tires that whole way because my foot did not want to press that clutch.
Ow. Yeah, that doesn't sound very nice.
Yeah, I see.
Did it once, might do it twice.
The entire side of my foot is just one bruise. It's great.
Yeah, it's probably bruising.
It was very funny picking up my 8.6 from the dealership, having not driven a stick shift in like actual years. Being like, oh yeah, okay, I know how to do this. Fucking so fun. The funniest part was like the moment I left the dealership, a fucking Ferrari passed me.
And you're like, oh, I gotta race him.
I was like, oh yeah, that car is definitely faster than me.
Last time I drove, you know, a car with a clutch pedal, it was like I just went like, okay, if I recall correctly, it's just a small touch on the throttle, 4,000 RPM instantly.
Drop it!
And slowly, it did not stall, but it gave a hell of a kick.
Just making sure the clutch was still working.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
No, they have moved the Miami start 3 hours earlier.
No, F1! Oh. Why?
Why?
I'll be golfing, damn it!
Moisture.
Cowards.
Cowards. So it's what now? 2 p.m.?
1 p.m. local time.
So it's probably 2 or 3 p.m. here.
So it'll be 6 p.m. UK time.
So it's 3 here in Brazil.
That's correct.
Bit delayed on that one, but close enough.
Bad. That's if you want a definition of bad timing.
I mean, I've done things that are worse time than that.
Breaking news, the race will get me out.
Yeah, I just delivered that one.
I was expecting a rain race, but not. I'm disappointed with you guys.
Well, they declared a rain hazard, so basically permit doesn't apply anymore either way.
Okay.
So they can still do like setup changes.
That's wild.
So,
What's...
how's it going?
Well, Shizu qualified 44th.
Okay.
I got us up to 29th on lap 1. Was then killed twice on lap 2. Hang on.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, we peaked at, yes, we got to 29th, ended the stint in P34. Then we somehow wound up in P25 the next stint. We then somehow wound up at 15th at the end of the stint after that. Then a Torre, while we were running P12, got collected by spinning Aston. So we had to take like a lap's worth of pits. Stint after that, we started P35 but finished P28. And we're now P19.
Oh, so it's been
Oh no, P18.
up and down. It's been
So
up and down.
yeah, we're back
We're doing
inside the
alright.
top 20.
Yeah. Listen, you're up 26 spots from where you started, so
Yeah.
you know I take that as a moral or a pure victory. So.
And we're also getting pretty deep into the increasingly obscure motorsports trivia.
Ooh, I'm glad I joined them.
Chronicle
Stuff here.
is currently leading standings. You know what? I can catch you up.
Hold up. Miami weather update. We are expecting a 40% chance of rain from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. So get that track wet early. And thunderstorm
That's two
chances
races.
begin at 1, which is
Okay.
when the race is now starting.
Yeah.
At
Good.
a 60% chance.
Oh, dude, I want a Nurburgring 2007 first lap, please. Oh my God, please. Everybody starts on dries, and then it just shuts it down.
Just
in the middle
pours
of the
down.
first
We
lap.
can
Middle
hope.
of the
We
first
can
lap.
definitely hope.
Oh, that would be brutal.
Okay, we will do rapid fire catch up. Question
Okay,
1.
go ahead.
Who was the first driver to win the FIA World Drivers' Championship in a season where they participated in every race?
Okay, that's an interesting question. Because you would think it would be the first guy. It would be participate in every single race because it was the 500. So, shut the fuck up, Hud. God.
By the way, 3 laps to go.
Oh, P10
Gotcha.
is behaving weirdly.
Like hanging
Jack
out with
Brabham
shady
from
characters.
1960.
You would think, but no, it was Graham Hill in 1962.
No shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't get that.
This manufacturer has won the Nurburgring 24 hours more than any other. Bonus point for the number of victories.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
I'm gonna go with BMW.
I'm gonna go with
12.
I'm gonna go with Porsche.
And how many victories?
16.
Wrong on both counts. It's BMW with 21.
Okay, well I
Well,
got
Hart,
half.
you had it backwards.
And yeah, Hart,
You got
you
it
weren't
backwards.
here, so I'll give you the point for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, next question. This is an easy one. Only one driver has won the FIA World Drivers' Championship with more than 2 different constructors.
With more than 2?
More than 2. And I'll give you bonus points if you can name every constructor.
Okay. Oh,
Car
this
behind
was,
is a lap ahead, so if you wanna let him go, can be.
I'm just trying to find a good spot to do it.
I feel like I did this the other day. It's Grandia, and it's Ferrari, Mercedes, Maserati, and I'm from there.
I tried to
He's
let him
going
through
for a
here,
half-ass?
but he did not.
Perfect marks. 2 points. On 2 occasions, the 24 Hours of Le Mans has run with 397 laps. What years?
This was 1991
And what do you think the other year is?
to 2013. No,
Wrong on both counts.
it's 1990 and 2012 or something, right?
Still wrong on both counts. 71 and 2010.
Yeah.
After taking victory in the 1936 Indy 500, this driver asked for a glass of buttermilk, and in doing so established a long-standing Indianapolis tradition.
John Buttermilk.
I don't know.
Louis Meyer.
Yeah, I wouldn't. You could have given me 1,000 guesses.
The early years of F1 were dominated by inline engines. Who won the first F1 World Championship with an engine in a V configuration? Driver or constructor?
That would be
1969. It's,
Jackie Stewart. But no. I feel like we talked about this. I don't think it's. I want to say it's like 1975 in Ferrari, but that's not the case because I know that the DFB was around. So, is it Graham Hill in '68?
It's not.
No. Is it Graham Hill in '62?
It's not. It was Juan Manuel Fangio for Scuderia Ferrari in 1956.
1957. Oh, okay. Right.
Hey, I got 2 of that right.
You knew you
Got the
did.
Ferrari part.
Got the Ferrari part.
Got the Ferrari part.
Well, I said Ferrari too, but I said it.
Yeah, but, well, you then changed your mind to Grey Mel.
Oh, that's true. You are 100%.
It has often been asked, how important is qualifying really in a 24-hour race? With that in mind, what is the lowest grid position the overall winner of the 24 Hours of Le Mans has started from?
19th.
And bonus point for the year and the team.
Oh, that's 1991, and it's Mazda.
Yes, that's 91 and the Mazda.
Yeah, what Joe said. I agree.
Next question. All but one running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans has been one of the car powered by a reciprocating piston engine. What is the exception?
The mods.
That would be 1991. The Mazda.
Yes. That's some
I knew
free
that-
bonus points.
I knew that one. I knew that one.
The ordering there, it's a random order. That was quite an unfortunate order of questions. Only one constructor has ever won an F1 World Championship Grand Prix with a supercharged car, taking 11 wins across the 13 starts for their supercharged
Ooh,
vehicle.
I know.
Who?
Alfa Romeo.
Okay, Hark, that is...
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll take that. I'll put that on the list. For you?
Now, bonus point for what year?
The first like 10.
1950 or 1951.
Yeah. It was in fact Alfa Romeo, but Hark, you already knew that answer, so that's cheating.
What?
Because we talked about who won naturally aspirated, and we had
Yeah.
this
So
discussion
what?
about
Yeah.
superchargers.
So? But I know now. It's not cheating.
Too bad.
You can't just say my knowledge is cheating because I
You
know the
watched.
answer.
That just means you studied with the open book answers.
First ever British Touring Car Champion.
Oh, well,
Stephen
we
Sondheim.
named the, no, we named the trophy after him. Oh,
Well,
is that actually the trophy?
John
we won?
Lemon?
Trophy. But it was inspired by a trophy named after this guy.
Oh god. Oh fuck. I know this.
So there's going to be a free position. P11 is still at the pits.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Yeah,
2 laps to go on this stint.
Got it, boss. I'll be ready in approximately 16
I
minutes.
feel like
to
I
drive
know
the
this,
car.
but I don't know.
What if I start
Jack
doing
Sears.
sub 8-minute laps?
Okay.
It's fucked up.
I won't. But what if I do?
This driver holds the all-time record with 8 Grand Slams in Formula One, a record he secured in 1965.
That would be Jim.
It is indeed Jim Clark.
That'd be Jim Clark.
Something like that.
What is the overall distance record for the Nurburgring 24 Hours? That is in laps. Bonus point if you can tell me who the winning team or drivers were.
I don't know. That's impossible. Is it like 150 laps?
Ooh, you were the closest guess, 162 laps.
Okay.
That was... Well, you know what, yeah, I'll let you have the guess.
Can you give me a year?
24.
Just a year. 2020. Oh, okay. So he went up 2 years ago. It was Porsche, right? Was it Kevin Estra and
It was
What was it?
Riccatelli Racing Ferrari.
Riccatelli? Yeah. Oh, the Ferrari. That's right.
Earl Bamber, Nicky Kasper, Felipe Nasser, David Pittard.
That's what it was. Okay.
Porsche scored only 1 win in Formula One. What race and who was the driver?
Dan Gurney. 1962.
Oh, I'll give you 1 point for Dan Gurney, but it was the French Grand Prix in 1962.
Gurney, creator of the Gurney Flat.
The very
Yes, he is.
same.
Yep.
That's actually one of the questions. That's one of the questions.
Yeah, that's later.
We'll get there eventually. I'm waiting. I know that guy.
In what year did the Indy 500 first have a live TV broadcast? Who won?
1963, and
No,
Some guy.
it was Bobby Rahal, 1987.
You'll get 1 point for Rahal, it was 86. So close.
Dang, it took that long?
Yeah, they were on tape
Yeah.
delay before that.
I had the same expression, Hark.
In 1992, the Humble manual gearbox won its final race in Formula 1. Who was the driver and what was the race?
We'd like to shoot off in 1982. Belgian. who won his first ever win in Formula 1.
Full marks. What manufacturer was the first repeat winner of the Indy 500?
Clearly
Yep. But do you remember?
Yes, I do. I do. I just want to see the market.
Repeat the question, I was made fun.
Who was the first manufacturer to have a repeat win in the Indy 500? So the first manufacturer to win the Indy 500 twice. Bonus point for the years.
You're not gonna get this one. You're not. You're gonna be like, what? How?
Mazda. Don't know, dude. I'm not gonna try. 2010 to 2011.
Yeah, you're fine. It's fuzz out. It's gonna be 1913 and 1916 or something.
Damn it! I should have remembered from earlier that the Peugeot would come back. I didn't know it
Yeah.
was though.
Persia.
You got the years bang on as well.
Oh shit!
It was 1913 and 1916. Trains the structural engineer, this influential team owner and car designer pioneered the use of monocoque chassis construction.
Dan Gurney.
Dan Weldon.
To be fair, in terms of influential team owner, Dan Gurney's not a bad shout, but yes, it was
He's
called
not a bad
chassis.
shot at all. Yeah. Whoa!
What's that?
Fixing my seat. Sorry, I did not thought it was going to be that loud.
Hey, you might
No, no,
want to
you're
make
good.
sure that's sorted out before you have to drive the car.
Yeah.
For the 1906 French Grand Prix, tyre manufacturer Michelin introduced this new concept, which forever changed motorsport.
Grooves?
I wasn't here for this one. I don't know if this one.
Like you can remove the tires, right? They locked it with the lock, so you can take the tire out. Like, build it.
I'll give you a point for that, yeah, it's like the detachable wheel.
Yep.
And prior to that, wheels were fixed to the axle.
That seems like an
So you have to-
oversight.
Yeah, so you had to scrape the tyre off if you wanted to change it. So Michelin said to Renault, hey, what if we made
What
this
if we
wheel
didn't
that
do
comes off the axle? So we can actually put a new wheel on.
Interesting.
Okay, this is a tricky one. Since 2007, Dallara has been the spec chassis supplier for the IndyCar series. Who took the final to-date win for a non-Dallara chassis? Bonus point if you can tell me the race.
Oh wow, that's it. Is it? Oh wait a minute. I think this may be. Oh wait a minute. You're not talking about the long race with the paint house.
Could be.
2007. Yeah, I'll submit it.
And who was the winner?
Will Power.
It was Will Power, it was Long Beach, but it was away.
Oh,
I'll give you 1.5 points.
but okay, okay, Guzo. At the same time, I'm gonna ask you. On the same day,
Danica
Who won?
Motegi.
oh fuck.
Read like a book.
Do not quiz the quizmaster.
Also,
I
we're taking
came
a
up with half
J-
the questions. I came up with half the questions on the chemistry.
So, apropos of nothing, the 2008 season was the first unified season of IndyCar racing
Yes.
since the CART and IRL split. Due to a scheduling conflict, the Champ Car and IRL fields diverged one final time to run what 2 races?
Motegi!
Long Beach.
Long Beach Grand Prix!
Yes.
Motegi mentioned. Woo! Go Motegi. Even if it's the dumb oval that's broken that they can't use anymore.
Cars
Well, you know
with
what's funny?
Goodyear tires have won more World
Hold on.
Championship Grand Prix than any other.
This is true.
Well, there's a second part. At what race will Pirelli take this title?
Oh, that's right. You mentioned this. Is it Singapore?
Mark, I don't know if you were here for this one.
No, I wasn't. I'll go with
It is this year, I will tell you that for free.
Oh, wait. Is it Hungary?
I'm gonna go with Spawn.
Okay, so Spa and Hungary. Final answers.
Yeah.
Singapore.
Baku.
No, that's right. Fuck.
Well done, Baku. Another easy one. This legendary F1 engine designed by Mike Costin and Keith Duckworth took 155 wins, powering 10 Constructors' Championships and 12 Drivers' Championships across its long, illustrious lifespan.
Yeah, no, this is where I started.
And it wasn't
G5 has been
Cosworth's
stationary for a lot of time, so it's probably under for position.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the car had been in the pits for 11 minutes.
1 lap to go.
Only one person has ever won both an FIA and IFI.
That's
FIA
that's
World
2
Championship.
positions.
Yep, I know who this is. This is hard to know who this is.
Hard to see.
These are questions I want.
Hitting
this
on
is
the
John
next lap.
Surtees.
Hitting on the next lap.
Yep, John Surtees.
I'm ready for it.
After being docked 46 points in a controversial penalty decision early in the season, this driver would lose the championship to Dale Earnhardt at season's end, who claimed his 4th NASCAR Cup Series championship by just 26 points.
Is it Darrell Waltrip?
That was my guess.
You aren't the only person to guess Darrell Waltrip. It was Mark Martin.
Oh, okay.
That was
Oh,
the
I feel
first.
bad. Now I feel
of
bad
his,
because I like Mark Martin.
That was the first of his second place finishes. Only 3 drivers have won the 24 Hours of Le Mans every time they entered overall, when they have entered more than once. Name any one.
Fernando Alonso.
Yeah, everyone got Fernando. First non-American manufacturer to win the Indy 500.
First non-American. Oh, God. Is this Peugeot again?
It is Peugeot.
Peugeot?
This car designer is the only one to have won the Triple Crown of Motorsport. His car is winning the 1968 Indy 500, 1972 Monaco Grand Prix, and the 24 Hours of Le Mans in both 1988 and 1990.
Sorry, what year for Le Mans?
88 and 90.
60. What Monaco? 74, 72 Monaco.
72 Monaco, 68.
It's McLaren.
It is not.
Okay.
Oh well, some of those might be McLarens, I'm not sure.
It's got to be an F1 manufacturer. So.
Well, it's the car designer, so it's the person.
Oh, the person. I have no fucking clue.
Tony Southgate.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I thought it was Dewey.
Yeah, we had a couple of guesses.
Yeah,
from
back in
Dewey.
1966.
Yeah.
Or 68.
And a couple of guesses from
I
Gordon
didn't pay
Murray.
attention to the dates.
In 1996, kart teams boycotted the Indy 500 due to the unpopular 25-8 rule, which led to 2 competing 500-mile races taking place in the same day. The 80th Indy 500 and the first US 500. Who won those races?
1996.
Yep, 96 Indy 500, 96 US 500.
96. Was it Buddy Lazier?
Try on the move on the
Accept that as
inside.
one of your answers?
For the Indy 500.
Michelle with a second
He
car.
did win the Indy 500 that year.
Rather than being
And
pitched
then
in the
it's
middle of
the
them.
US 500 at Michigan. Shout out, Hark.
I've been there.
He was thrilled. He was so eager to bust out. That was a Michigan. And try and argue
Not
the
the
point.
question.
Yeah, that was funny.
God. Jimmy Vasser?
It was Jimmy Bassett.
Whoa, that was just a guess. Holy shit.
Well,
Full marks.
It's like, who's the champion of kart 90s? Oh, Vassar. Okay, we'll just guess that.
Only one driver has mathematically clinched the World Drivers' Championship at the Home Grand Prix. Who?
Ascari in Italy.
It wasn't Italy, but it wasn't Ascari. It was Giuseppe Farina.
It was Farina, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
Most recent F1 win for an American driver.
1978. The Grand Prix by Mario Andretti.
Which Grand Prix was that?
The Grand Prix. Is it the
Oh,
Dutch
yeah, he's
Grand
right.
Prix?
It was the Dutch Grand Prix at Zandvoort. What is the record for the shortest distance covered at the Nurburgring 24 hours?
What do you mean? Like, how is it measured?
Laps. So the fewest number of laps completed in the duration of
How long
this.
have they been running the race?
Oh god, forever. It goes back to at least like the 60s.
Okay.
Probably earlier.
1971.
And how many laps?
77.
Loud, incorrect buzzer.
Again, you are the closest guess, but it was 50 laps. Won by Schreier PHX. This was the fall race.
Oh,
I
this
said,
was last year,
I
right?
said 68 laps when I guessed.
What did you? Oh yeah, no. So yeah, you were slightly
Fucking
closer.
shortchange me.
But yes, this was the fall race.
I don't get many of
yeah,
these
they ran,
answers right. I
like,
need every bit
50
I can.
laps.
The foggiest fog race.
Excluding the Indy 500, only one World Championship Grand Prix on US soil has been won by an American driver. Name the race and the driver.
This is definitely Mario Andretti. Is it Long Beach 77?
Bang on. Pretty much everyone got it. There was a lot of debate on the year. But yeah, pretty much everyone got that one. Pirelli have been the exclusive tyre supplier in Formula 1 for over a decade now. But in what year did they first win a World Championship Grand Prix?
1950.
Correct.
I was so convinced this was a Pirelli hate question. And that
Yeah.
It was that they heard. I was
It was-
so
it was-
confident.
Spoiler alert, it was the first ever race.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the 1950 British Grand Prix. The Crusoe certified Pirelli hater was definitely valid logic, but
I was going for the soul read. I missed it.
excluding those who only participated in the Indy 500, 2 US flagged constructors have won World Championship Grand Prix to date. Name them both. Bonus point, so you can get the Grand Prix and the driver. Okay?
Penske in 1976 in their strike.
And who's the driver?
John Watson.
Okay, that's you've got one completely bang on.
And I would say Eagle.
Come on, Joel. I know this one.
Dan Gurley.
And which race?
19 something Belgian Grand Prix, 1966.
Completely correct. 1966 Belgian Grand Prix, Dan Gurney.
Wow.
Box.
Boxing the
Yep,
slab.
ready for you.
What was the
Give me
first
this car.
major motorsports governing body to mandate the hands device?
That would be NASCAR.
You're close. It was not. It was CART.
Really?
They both did it in 01, but CART did it first.
Okay.
I think CART got that one.
I did get that one.
Yep.
I said IndyCar, and then you're like, which one? I was like,
Yes.
Cart.
Yeah, you said IndyCar, and I had to be like, okay, there were 2 IndyCars for a long time. Running in various forms from 1975 through to 1980, this
It's
car
it.
won 27 races, 3 drivers' titles, and 4 constructors' titles, making it the most successful design in Formula One history.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Running in various forms from 1975 through to 1980, this car won 27 races, 3 drivers' titles, and 4 constructors' titles, making it the most successful design in F1 history.
Lotus 79?
Car's yours.
Ferrari 312T.
Oh, okay.
Who was the first
So how
woman
long
to
is the
qualify for the
optional
Indy
repair
500?
damage?
Still in like the
We're at
3-ish
314.
minutes. Yeah.
Sorry, what?
I haven't felt it. It's at 314. It's gonna be
Okay.
like 3-minute total by the end of this.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Cruiser.
I feel like we haven't had much pace drop off or anything from it. First woman to qualify for the Indy 500.
Lynn St. James.
Nope, it was Janet Guthrie in 1977.
Oh, shit. Yep, it was.
Many F1 venues have held Grand Prix under different names. For example, Brands Hatch has held both the British Grand Prix and the European Grand Prix. Which venue has held the most unique Grand Prix?
What?
The most unique titled Grand Prix. So, like Brands Hatch, for example, has had 2. It's had both the British Grand Prix and the European Grand Prix.
I would say, like, the Nurburgring had the Eiffel Grand Prix. The Mugello had the Tuscan Grand Prix.
Yeah, but so which
Is there,
circuit
like-
has had the most different Grand Prix?
Oh, most unique, different. Okay.
Yes.
Is it the Nurburgring?
How many do you reckon? For a bonus
Well,
point.
there's German Grand Prix. There's the European Grand Prix. There's the Eiffel Grand Prix, and then there's the Luxembourg Grand Prix.
So you almost 4?
There's 4.
You are correct. Nurburgring with 4.
Yep.
Okay, this is a real ass pull, so I do not expect you to get it. In 1969, legendary engine designer and Cosworth co-founder Keith Duckworth collaborated with former McLaren designer Robin Herd to design this innovative, though unraced, F1 car. I'll give you half a point if you can get the major innovation.
Cruz, I have no idea.
No guesses for even the innovation?
I don't know, like a fan?
The car was the Cosworth 4-wheel drive, and I think that gives it away.
No, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Well, it was 4-wheel drive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it never raced. There was a whole plan to get Jim Clark in and do a Cosworth Works team.
Nope.
And they were
Beware,
convinced
beware,
that they would win
beware.
the championship.
On pace alone, baby.
Well, yeah, skill alone.
Is he towing or
Oh, we're 16th. Fucking hell, we're getting back up there.
Nope,
just
they
watched a
did
man
not
die in
go.
front of me?
First person to win a World Championship Grand Prix with Ford Power.
Ford Power's Jim Clark.
And the race?
1962 Dutch Grand Prix.
It was the Dutch Grand Prix, but it was 67. So I'll give you 1.5 points for that.
Oh, duh, yeah.
Who took the final win for the venerable Cosworth DFV in 1983? Bonus point for the race.
Alvaretto and the Detroit Grand Prix.
Correct. Defeating the mighty fucking hell.
Dude, I'm trying to
reading.
drive here.
It's
man.
called reading.
Defeating the mighty Audi Quattro, this car driven by Marco Len and Walter Roll took the final manufacturer's crown for a rear-wheel drive car in the World Rally Championship.
Oh, I'm getting some
What the
really
fuck is
bad
going on?
feedback
What is-
here.
Yeah, Shizu,
Not
let's...
stop that.
Can I...
Yeah, that is Shizu.
Server mute him. Server mute him. Thank you.
Yes.
My brain.
Alright, I'll be back in a little while, lads. Continue up the good work.
What was the question? Oh yeah, you couldn't read it.
Defeating the mighty Audi Quattro, this car driven by Marco Allen and Walter Roll took the final manufacturer's title for a rear-wheel drive car in the World Rally Championship.
Is this a Porsche 911?
It was the Lancia 037.
No, never mind then. Because I think of Walter Rohrl, I think of Porsche.
I thought it was the Stratos.
Well, at least you had the manufacturer, right?
Yeah. The FIA introduced a new World Rally car regulations for the 1997 season. In what season did one of these cars first win the World Rally Championship?
2000.
Correct, 2000.
Yeah, I was about to say. What? Nope, it was Tommy Mäkinen.
It wasn't Mäkinen. Mäkinen
Oh, sorry.
was the reason that one didn't win.
Oh, that was Marcus Grönholm, right?
I believe so, yes. On 2 occasions in the history of the FIA World Driver Championship, drivers scored 100% of the possible points at season's end. Who and when?
It would be Jim Clark in 1963 and Jim Clark in 1965.
Correct. Who was the first American driver to win multiple races in the FIA World Drivers' Championship?
First American to win multiple races?
In the FIA World Drivers' Championship. I will say,
trick question.
That wording is very deliberate.
The answer is nobody. Wait, when did... Yeah, because they didn't name it that until, what, 1980 something?
So it became Formula One in like 1983.
Okay. But it was the Formula
But
One World... Or, sorry, it was the FIA World Championship for drivers.
Yes, I'm
Right.
specifically not calling it Formula One, which is a hint.
God, is it one of the IndyCar drivers? The Indy 500 guys?
Maybe.
Troy Ruttman?
Bill Vukovic.
Bill Vukovic, okay.
But yes, it was in fact an Indy 500's guy. These two drivers have won the World Rally Championship with a record 3 different constructors, and there's a bonus point if you can get all 3 constructors for both drivers.
Jesus Christ. Juha Kankinen? Is he one?
Kankinen is one.
Okay, well, Toyota is one of them. Did he do for Lancia?
I can tell you that Toyota and Lancia are 2 of them. Bonus point if you get the third.
Jeez. It's not Audi, is it?
Unfortunately, it was Peugeot. So you're getting half a point for Kankinen so far. Who was the other driver?
It's not Loeb. Let's see. Oh, is it? Oh, is it the other Seb?
It is the other Seb.
Is it okay? So is it Citroën, VW, and Toyota?
Not Citroën, Ford.
Oh, okay.
But you do get credit for getting both drivers. Only one driver was able to win the Indy 500 in both kart and IRL spec equipment.
I know. Oh, kart and IRL spec.
Yep. So one win pre-96, one win 96 or later. At least, anyway.
Ari Leindai?
It is.
Yes.
This innovative F1 car ushered in the ground effect era in Formula One by shaping the underside of the car into a large aerofoil to generate an extreme amount of downforce.
If I say the Lotus 79, am I gonna be wrong?
You are. Everyone said the 79. It was actually the 78.
Right. So it was the 78.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, they did introduce the 79 mid-season, and that's the one that won the championship, and like that had the skirts, so it did it properly, which is why everyone thinks of that. But the 78 was the first with ground fit.
Hmm.
So that is a bit of a trick question.
Sounds like it.
Who took the first race win for a naturally aspirated engine in the FIA World Drivers' Championship?
Was it Jose Frollon Gonzalez in 1951 at the British Grand Prix?
Yep, and you can have a bonus point for getting the Grand Prix.
Because why? Why is that Grand Prix important?
Why, of course, it was the first one for Scuderia Ferrari.
There you go.
What did Jim Richards call the crowd after the controversial finish of the 1992 Bathurst 1000?
I don't know, a bunch of cunts.
Right side.
A pack of arseholes, so you weren't far off.
Okay, close.
Only one woman has won the Nurburgring 24 hours overall, taking back-to-back victories in 1997 and 1998.
Is it Ellen Moore?
No. You know what? I think you're the only person that didn't get this. It was Sabine Schmitz.
Oh, well, shit. That's the only person who didn't get it. Okay.
Who won the final F1 World Drivers' Championship with a manual gearbox?
Senna.
Yes.
91.
Yeah, we had a few guesses for Mansell, but it was in fact Senna. Okay, this one's... Oh, fuck me, I'm going to have to bring up the spreadsheet again to track answers here. This is a multi-answer question. And this is one of the absolute bastard questions. Of the 78 venues that ever host the World Championship Grand Prix, 10 have done so once.
This is such
only
a
once.
fuckload question.
Name them all. And for
Once.
a bonus point, 3 of them held their lone Grand Prix in the same year. What year?
Well, let's do Magello.
Okay, Magello.
Only one. Donington Park, obviously. Dallas, 84. Sebring. Yay or nay on Sebring?
Sebring, yes. All of the ones you've said so far are correct.
Okay. God.
So one hint the others got was there was 3 of these in the US, 2 in Italy, 1 in Austria, 1 in France, 1 in the UK, 1 in Germany, and 1 in Morocco, and 1 in Portugal.
Well, Oporto. So I think that's the Portugal track. And Diab is the Morocco track. Does Scara only hold 1?
Well, you can guess the star if you like.
Yeah, sure. So I'm missing 2 American tracks.
Yes, because you've only got Sebring so far. No, you're missing one because you've got Dallas.
Okay. God, it's probably staring me right in the face, too.
So you're missing one American, the Austrian.
Oh, Zelfeg is the Austrian one. Let's see.
So you're missing. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Is he? Oh fuck me! There's 11. There's not 10. Okay, you've got 8 out of the 11.
8 out of 10 cats does count down.
So you're missing one American, one French, and one German.
One French and one German. Okay. Oh. No, it's not. It's not Avis, is it?
You can certainly guess that.
Oh, fine, I'll guess Avis. Let's see. So, one American. Let's see, where have they raced? They've raced it. Don't tell me it's Riverside.
You can certainly guess Riverside.
Okay, well, yes, I'll guess Riverside.
So you're now missing one French circuit.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, Le Mans. Bugatti circuit.
And for the bonus point, what year did 3 of these races occur?
Oh, okay. 1959.
So
1958 or 59?
I'm gonna have to ask you.
You gotta
Came out
pick one.
59.
Of the 12 possible points, you got 11.
So it's 58, wasn't it?
Nerd.
It was 59. You got one of the circuits
Oh, okay.
wrong. It was Portugal. You said Porto.
I said Oporto.
Yes. And Porto hosted the World Championship Portuguese Grand Prix twice.
Oh, shit, really? Okay.
In 58 and
then what is it?
1960. It was the Monsanto circuit in Portugal,
Okay. The Weed Killer circuit, okay.
which hosted it in 59. So that is plus 11 points.
20.748.
How did anybody else fare?
I think the next best was like 5,
Yeah,
which was still
motherfucker.
decent.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's a very, very, very difficult question.
And now I'm going to give you another absolute bastard that took us a while
Go
to
for
get
it.
through. Name me an F1 constructor for every letter of the alphabet, and I'm going to just go through them in order.
Okay, A.
So A.
Alpine.
Okay. B.
Brabham. Cooper.
Okay, well, let's go on to D.
Delara.
E.
Eagle. Or Ensign.
I will say Hark threw out Eagle as a completely random guess, having no idea it was real.
Yes. That's Dan Gurney's thing, yeah.
I feel like in the recesses of my brain, I knew that Dan Gurney's team was
Yeah.
Eagles, and I just didn't recall it when I said it.
But like when it came to like going through everybody's answers and saying E, yeah, Eagle. He's like, wait, what? F.
Fittipaldi.
I'm sure you won't be surprised to guess you're the only person to not pick the obvious team.
Yeah, Ferrari, right.
G.
G.
No one got this.
It's like Grenoble or something like that. I don't know.
H.
Hesketh.
Did
Which nobody guessed. They probably guessed Haas, right?
we had some HRTs and a Honda.
Oh, okay. And we're at I, right?
Yes,
Okay.
there is only one, and no one got it because I am not. It's so obscure.
Isada? I don't know.
Oh shit! I've accidentally scrolled to row 10,000 on spreadsheet. Okay, let's fix that.
Control up. Control up.
J.
Jordan.
Yeah, that was a mix of Jordan and Jaguar. K.
Jesus Christ. Pass.
L.
Lancia.
M.
McLaren.
N.
God, this got to be an obvious one.
I'll say there's only one.
Is it obvious though?
No.
Oh, okay. It's not Nissan. I don't know.
O.
Oh, Nissan. Or Onyx.
P.
Prost.
R.
Red Bull.
S.
It should be Sauber.
T.
Toyota.
Woo, Toyota.
V.
Van Dam.
Everyone else picked Virgin. W.
Williams.
Yeah, everyone picks Williams. Z.
Zaxby.
Okay, he knows that. Yeah. Alright.
Okay. So you skipped K, and you didn't get G, which I'm not surprised by, but you got the rest. So G, you could have Gudula, Gerhardt, Gilby, or Gordini.
Okay.
And if you were going to get any of them, I would have thought Gordini.
Yes, no, I would have thought that too.
You didn't get I, which was ISO Marlboro,
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no.
which was
Arturo
the
Merzario.
first team entered by one Frank Williams.
That's right.
Their chassis FW1, and the other one you didn't get is K. You could have had Caution, Keck Sauber.
Oh, that's not even.
That it went in the official constructor name. Clink, Conle, Kojima, Kupik, Curtis Craft, and Kuzma.
Yeah, no. So,
Yeah. So you get 1, 2.
just, it's easier just to. Oh, yeah, because there's some not named X or Y.
Oh, you also didn't get N. N is Nichols.
Yeah, no.
That's another 18 points. I should say you have a rather commanding lead in the standings.
Wow, what a surprise.
And yeah, you're now caught up. So the standings now go in last place, Ettore on 0 points. Then Quimby on 22. Gianluca on 23. Hark and Shizu are tied on 29.5. Chronicle has 30.5, and then quite the gap to 70 points.
Jesus fuck. Okay, all right. Sorry, guy.
Yeah, let's try unmuting Shizu, see if it's still... Ah, the feedback's unbroken.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys.
Yeah, no, we for some reason there was like really bad feedback in your mic, and we muted it.
Oh.
So
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I had to issue a server
So if
mute.
you were talking, sorry if we missed anything you were saying.
So, right, one more. Who was the first driver to set four-lap qualifying average over 200 miles an hour at the Indy 500?
Oh shit! You asked me this the other day.
And this is obviously open floor.
The first driver to
Oh,
achieve 200?
Yeah, four-lap qualifying average speed over 200 miles an hour.
Oh god, I know who this is. Because I remember answering this with Gordon Johncock, but it was Tom Sneva, wasn't it?
Okay, I'm taking one guess for Tom Sneva.
I was going with Elio Castroneves, but I don't know if he was the first.
Okay, I can take a guess for Castroneves. Hark, you got anything?
No.
It was Tom Sneva in 1978.
Beware. P15 has spun in front of you. It's crossing the street, crossing the road, grass. Left.
Skill alone.
You know it.
Yeah, you should have a nice power horse to celebrate.
I wish.
Because, driving today, and I might get caught in doping, because I'm using some medications for attention.
Nice.
So I'm taking Vivans, might increase my heart rate, plus
Let's go.
some
Let's go do that, yeah.
energy drink. Energy
Well, that's your
drinks are-
well, that's your mistake right there.
Yeah.
Did he tow? I don't see him anymore.
I think he had another spin.
Yep, probably. I think he towed.
Yeah, that's another position on skill alone.
Oh,
God, we're nearly
lost
back to
his-
where we were.
yeah, he lost his wing during the Nordschleife.
So up to 8th place is on the same lap as us. Ninth is 3 minutes 46 ahead. Still no rain on the forecast. Unironically, we might be able to recover it like a top 10 here. Like, no one's touching Papa Smurf, obviously, but... Yeah, I don't know if you saw the screenshot, but the poll time was an 8:02.
I did see this, yes.
It's just fucking disgusting. That driver has driven most of the race for that team so far, and they are now
Imagine so.
nearly a full lap ahead of second place.
Yep. you ask the question? The Constructors' Championship has been won by the team that didn't win the Drivers' Championship.
I know.
Jeff, that
Well,
one?
well, that one going further up the list, but we can, yeah. So, which constructor has most often won the World Constructors' Championship in a year where they didn't win the Drivers' Championship?
That's a very confusing question.
So obviously,
No, it's a lot easier than you think.
yeah. So obviously, it's basically a season where a driver won the Drivers' Championship driving for a team other than the Constructors' Champion. What team won the Constructors' Championship the most times in seasons like that? So, say one example was Williams won the Constructors' Championship in '94, but Schumacher driving for Benetton won the Drivers' Championship.
Or Max won in
Well-
24. Or Max won in 24 and McLaren won the Constructors.
Yeah, so that would be one for McLaren and one for Williams, respectively. Which constructor has beaten Williams or McLaren in those situations the most often?
Oh, I got it.
And a bonus point for how many times they've done it.
What years?
Now, what years is too much?
I'm gonna go with Ferrari.
Oh, yeah.
And how many times?
So the championship's been running from 50.
So the constructors runs from 58.
Yeah, from 58. Almost 70 years, 68 if my math is not wrong.
They've
So
only done
I'm
it
gonna say 20 or 20 something.
4 times. Right?
It's 5
4
times.
times?
5 times.
Yeah.
They won the championship and
1958.
another driver won.
Yeah, one of them was
it's
actually
because
58.
From
Yeah.
the time I began watching Formula One, it's like Ferrari was always second, and I was like, if it's not winning, it's going second, and I was like, oh crap, I think it's like just the Lakers and Boston Celtics,
I mean,
Watching the
unironically,
Celtics
like,
right now.
their average constructors finishing position
How are the
is
Pistons doing?
2 point
Did they
something.
play today?
No, they play well. Yeah, no, Ferrari's average finishing positions. Like, yeah, any season, like, 2020 is so super irregular.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
have to bet on a top 3 constructor, Ferrari's the safe
Ferrari's
bet.
safe. It's a safe bet.
Yeah.
So the years, though, let's see, 2008, 1999, 1983, 1982, 1976, 1958.
I believe that is all of them, yeah.
Yeah, I was going with 2008. But the others are a complete guess.
Who won the inaugural Indy Racing League Championship?
Holy shit!
Jesus Christ. You mean, like,
The-
after the
The
split?
IRL is the when they got back, right?
So the IRL is one half of the split, yes. So this would be the 1996, the first 3-race Indy Racing League season, which was Disney World Speedway, Phoenix, and the Indy 500.
Is it Buddy? No, it's not Buddy this year, is it?
I was trying. Thank you. I was trying to remember because Bud Laser. I don't know the name. Won the
Budweiser.
Indy 500. Budweiser. So it's Budweiser.
It was not, though he did win the Indy 500. It was Buzz Calkins and Scott Sharp.
Scott Sharp.
They
I was going to say Sharp.
they tied on points and they decided to just not do a tiebreaker.
Okay.
It was another Bud.
Okay, we're going to go for a real bastard here. Many constructors attempted to build four-wheel drive cars for Formula One without much success. The best result for any four-wheel drive car in the World Championship was a lone 6th place in 1969 scoring a single World Championship point. Who managed it? Driver or constructor is acceptable and a bonus point for the race.
Oh, that's really obscure. I don't know the
Yeah,
answer.
that's actually a little too obscure for me.
Yes, this is a real deep cut. It was the Matra MS-84, driven by Johnny Servos-Givan at
Yeah,
the
come on.
1969 Canadian Grand Prix. But yeah, McLaren tried it, Lotus tried it, a whole bunch of people tried it, but it was Matra who scored a single solitary point.
And that's the best result for a four-wheel drive car?
Yep. Any
Holy
World
fuck.
Championship Grand Prix. This team owner and driver was the architect of the CART USAC split, arguing in his white paper that IndyCar racing needed its own version of Bernie Eccleston to help grow the sport.
Wait, what? Can you repeat, Cruiser, please?
So this team owner and driver was the architect of the split between CART and USAC, arguing in his white paper.
Beware.
The second
Okay.
person to die in front of me at that corner. What the fuck? Sorry. Anyway, go ahead, Sophia.
Driver,
Driver
no.
and team owner was the architect of the CART USAC split, arguing in his white paper that IndyCar racing needed its own version of Bernie Eccleston to help grow the sport.
AJ4.
I just saw this video a couple months ago. I don't remember the name of the guy.
Penske, is it?
Hark, it's your
No,
favourite
it's
answer.
not. It's not Roger Penske, I guess. It
Dan
was
Gurney?
the other guy.
Dan Gurney. Yeah, it was
No,
in
it
fact
was
Dan Gurney.
the other guy.
No, Dan Gurney.
I'll take my pick.
It was he's flicking through Indie Split by John Horowitz, and he actually has like the letter that Gurney sent to all the other team owners, where he's like, "Yeah, we need our own Bernie Eccleston," which, fair enough. You would think that man would be Penske, because if you realistically you look at IndyCar and you think, right, well, who would IndyCar's Bernie be? Especially at that time period, because it would have been late 70s, early 80s, when Bernie has just won the FISA FOCA war and sort of started to step away from Brabham. You kind of look, whoa, careful. Okay, you've got like 7 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, he's coming.
Yep.
Clear,
Just make sure
clear,
I'm out of the
clear.
way of 'em.
5 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay, hold. Let him go, and then you're clear.
Okay.
Nice little drift.
I thought
I almost
you were
saved
talking
it.
about Andrew Craig.
Yes, that would be the CART IRL split. And, well, that was Tony George. But yeah, Andrew Craig was
Yeah.
also CART at the time.
I was, Tony George. I think I had the name Tony George, and in my mind it was Tony Fernandez. But I was like, Tony Fernandez wasn't the guy from Force India?
No, he was the guy from Caterham.
Caterham, yes. And I was like, it was a Tony guy.
Ah, Tony George. Burnt everything down, the King of the Ashes.
God, that was a good lap too. Fuck me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had the same spin.
just a little drift. Just getting some style points.
Yep, no crash, no harm done.
Yeah, you didn't do any damage to the car, so we're all good.
Dude, I was so close to catching it. Oh.
And it's funny you mentioned Foyt, because Foyt was on board with CART initially, but then immediately jumped ship back to USAC when they asked. and chatted mad shit about Cart for ages until Cart won, and then sort of sheepishly went over to Cart. This is another thing I'm sort of picking up as I learn more, is AJ Foyt is just a fucking idiot and a massive asshole.
Yeah, no, I know he's an asshole.
Like, the man manages to be on the wrong side of every fucking decision in IndyCar.
That is the Fernando Alonso of IndyCar.
No, Fernando's a different type of asshole.
Yeah. And to be fair, Foyt is much more successful.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, don't worry. I get random flippers. They're really
Yeah.
just one-offs.
that scared me.
Okay. Bit of an easier one. Excluding those who only participate in the Indy 500, only one non-European constructor has won more than one race in F1. Who? Art, any guesses?
None.
I have
None
no
in the-
clue what the
none
question
of
is.
the
I'm trying to not
Europeans-
crash a car.
So if it's a non-European, it's Honda. Wait, am I getting the question right? It's the F1
Yes, so-
constructor.
Yeah,
Not so
excluding, yeah,
yes.
excluding constructors that only participated in the Indy 500, only one non-European constructor has won more than one race in the World Drivers' Championship.
Honda sounds right to
Definitely
me.
Honda.
It is Honda. Now, Honda have won 3 races. I'll give a bonus point to anyone who can name all 3.
Ah, that's a little bit too much.
1966 Mexican Grand Prix.
Got any more?
2006 Hungarian Grand Prix. I don't know what the third one is.
The 2006 wasn't PAR.
Nope, it was Honda.
Yeah, Honda had like bought the team that year, I think, or the year before. It was 65 Monaco, 67 Italy, and 2006 Hungary. I believe the first 2 were John Surtees, but I could have that wrong.
That was Richie
2 to go.
Ginther.
2 to go.
Oh yeah, no, first one was Richie Ginther, and then the other one might have been John Surtees.
Okay, I'm set.
I know we did drive for Honda.
So, this is my last. This will be my last stint of the day.
Yes. And then you have, in theory, one more because Tori's going to take one because you picked one up earlier.
Okay, can I get the one? I think I have a 6:30 a.m. On my time.
We'll see when a Tori is available.
Yeah. So I'll have to stay awake. Okay. It's starting to get. There's some ambient light.
Yeah,
coming up.
sun's starting to come up.
Yeah, sunrise is officially at like 5 a.m. So
Yep.
we're starting to get towards that.
And still no rain in sight.
Yeah, there's still time. Of all the drivers to attempt to do the Indy Charlotte double, only one has ever completed all 1,100 miles of racing. Who and when?
Ah, fuck, it's I feel like I know this.
Stewart.
Okay, so that's Tony Stewart, 2001.
I don't know this.
Didn't
I'm
the
not.
one Kyle do it? What's his name? Larson, right?
But Larson decidedly did not.
I'm not that knowledgeable about US motorsport.
It was in fact Tony Stewart in 2001. I'll give you a bonus point if you can give me his results in both races.
Oh, Larson attempted it. Dude, I was at the fucking race where he fucking failed, dude. What's wrong with me? I was
We
there.
did it twice. He did fail both
was there
times
last
to
year.
complete all 1100 miles.
Let's see.
Or the year before that? I can't remember.
I want to say he did pretty well in Indy. It was a top 10 finish, wasn't it? Was it like 4th or 5th?
I can accept that. If you pick one.
And then I don't. Did he finish second? Like 600. I don't know.
Oh, you're so close. It was 6th and 3rd.
Okay. That's a good day of racing, by the way.
Yeah, 1100 miles and getting 6th at Indy and 3rd at Charlotte is a pretty fucking good day. In which country have the largest number of unique circuit kits, i.e. not counting layout changes, hosted a World Championship Grand Prix?
Wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Say that again.
In which country has the largest number of unique circuits hosted a World Championship Grand Prix? So I'm not counting layout changes.
Probably United
Okay.
States.
That'd be Italy. No. Ooh,
Give me a
I'm going
second.
with US of A.
that's a great answer, Hark. Shit.
I'm going for the US because I can name already. I can name 5 out of my head.
Okay, 3 for US, and you're all correct. There were 12. I'll give you a bonus point if you can name all of them.
All right, guys. let's share a
Coda,
bonus point.
Indy.
I'm going with Riverside, Indy,
Okay.
Detroit, Dallas, Phoenix,
Long Beach.
Long Beach, Cota, and Watkins Glen,
Sebring. Don't forget Sebring.
Sebring, yes. Most
Caesar's
part is
Palace.
Canada. Caesar Palace is the Las Vegas car park.
Other
Las Vegas
Vegas.
today. And Miami. Holy crap! Is it?
I think you got them all. I think you got them
Yeah, I think between you got all of them.
Nice collective 1 point, everyone.
all. No, you get point 3. You get point 3.
You know what? Sure, you can all get 0.3 of a point.
No.
So, Hark, you are on 31.8.
I hate this.
No, shut up. No, don't. Just do 1 point.
Who's the final kart champion?
Ooh, this was 2007.
I'm going with Scott Dixon just because dude is eternal.
Is it Sebastian Bourdais?
I'm afraid to say it's not 07. That was Champ Car, which is technically not kart.
Oh,
It was Paul Tracy.
In 2003?
Yep. He was the final kart champion before it then became Champ Car. Which is, I did expect people were going to go for Bourdais and Champ Car.
Well, I would tell you that I saw one of the races he won in person. I went to the Toronto race that year.
Okay, so the sun is rising pretty quickly.
Yeah, we'll throw out another easy one. Which 2 drivers were involved in the move often simply known as the Pass at Laguna Seca in 1996?
Zanardi.
baby.
Not knowledgeable about IndyCar enough.
That's just relevant to today. Well,
Yeah,
it's irrelevant. It's extremely relevant past in the history of motorsport.
yes, it is topical today.
I mean, me and Duke just split the answers.
Yes, I will award the point for Alex Zanardi and Brian Herrera.
I'm gonna check YouTube to see that.
It is a fucking wild overtake.
It's wild, but
Blatantly illegal
today's
by any
racing
modern
standards,
standards.
Let me see.
by any
The
modern standards, he would
best-
have been penalized. He would have been 100% penalized by modern racing standards.
Literally, the second link, the second thing on my autofill is the past Zanardi. Let me see if that's egregiously.
Oh, no question. It is like blatantly illegal, but it was for the race win on the final lap at the corkscrew. So
Okay, so I guess it's next lap then, because the video it's 2 minutes. They just went through corkscrew.
Last lap,
Right.
8 minutes ago.
19.704.
Car next.
Okay, that's
next.
very far. That's very far. That's an egregious dive. And completely out of the track. Yes. that's egregiously.
Yeah, man just licked the stamp and sent it.
Yep.
Rest in peace, bro.
Man, I just remember those cars from Indy were bonkers. I remember being a kid and seeing those shiny wheels and the sleek design of the car and thinking, why Formula 1 does not copy those cars? And like, why they don't use those minimal wings at Monza?
Yeah, Pete Cart was it was something else. If only Tony George hadn't set fire to everything.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, like, the man wasn't even wrong about everything. It was getting awfully expensive, but yeah. Who won the last IndyCar race to date on Goodyear tires?
Jeez, that's a great question. Oh my goodness.
That's a dark one for me.
Can you give me a year, Cruzo? Give us a little.
Oh, fuck me. One moment.
Oh, okay. So it's that deep of a cut.
Well, I
Okay.
don't have it noted down here, so I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't think, bonus fun fact, completely underrated. Scott Goodyear ran his whole career on Firestone, and Dennis Firestone ran his whole career on Goodyear. I find that quite
That's
funny.
awesome. That's awesome.
You'd think, like,
Kinda like
marketing wise, like they'd be frothing at the mouth for that shit.
That's kind of like Lincoln was killed in Ford's Theater and Kennedy was killed in the Lincoln.
Yep.
Let's see.
Okay. I believe it was 1999.
Is it Alex Zanardi?
It's not Zanardi.
Oh, because he was racing an F1.
Ferran, Judy Ferran, wasn't it him? I think he was champion at 99.
It was, in fact, deferring.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Dude is one of the weirdest drivers to come out of Brazil, like, you know?
He's super successful though.
Yes.
But he's not one of, like, when you think about drivers from Brazil, he's not very high up on the list, but he was really, really good.
Yeah, yeah. It's like everybody knew Tony Kanaan, everybody knew Ayrton Senna, Piquet, and even, you know, those other guys like Chico Serra and Daniel Serra and those guys. But you came out of nowhere to the
Well, it's
mainstream
really
media here in
it's
Brazil.
funny that you're listening to those guys, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Cruise Ryan is just waiting for you to say one more name.
Oh, the best one,
He's such a
obviously.
Nah, I
he's
can
such a
go.
Because he's such a Ferrari fan.
I can go pretty deep into the Brazilian drivers. I don't think
he's
Cruz
talking
will know
about
how Boazel.
he's talking about Rubens.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah,
know it's Rubens,
the best
but I'm
one.
thinking I'm going beyond Rubens. I'm going with Roberto Moreno, Raul Boesel. But you guys are missing the best driver out of Brazil, which is Ricardo Rosset. Dude saw 18 cars pile up on the straight down Spa after
It just
the
goes
first
straight into him.
Yep. No need to lift. I'll sort it out once I'm there.
No, he took that that kind of hint where it's just like, oh, you need to drive to where the car is spinning, right? Like, you got to think of where's the car not going to be in 2 seconds. Problem was, everybody was everywhere, so it was a good thought, very, very poorly executed.
Okay, gonna bust my spreadsheet out again for another absolute bastard.
Go for it.
Beware can see the car. It's on the green. Beware, it's coming back to the track.
Yep. I had him. I took appropriate caution.
Nicely avoided. Kyle, good stint, man.
Oh, it's not done yet. Watch out.
Okay. Which manufacturers first won the F1 World Championship with each of the following? A 4-cylinder engine, a 6-cylinder engine, an 8-cylinder engine, a 10-cylinder engine, and a 12-cylinder engine.
I give up.
12-cylinder engine is going to be 1975, if I'm not mistaken.
You want to say 75? And which manufacturer?
I think it's the Italian one.
And so I assume you were in agreement, 75 and Ferrari.
Yep.
Okay.
V8. Sorry, V10.
V10 is Renault.
No. V10 is Ferrari.
Oh, you think that's Ferrari as well?
1989.
I am boxing. I am boxing.
I think 89 is still a V12.
Nope. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It is.
It's
V12.
Renault. It's Renault.
So, it is Renault. You're right. I am so sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. It's either Renault or it's Honda. No, it's Honda. It's Honda. It's Honda.
Honda with a V10? No.
Yes.
Honda was a V12 back in 89.
No, it wasn't. It was a V12 in 1991 or 1992.
So which leaves?
I
Which
should say
leaves
it's also not a V12, but a V10 necessarily. It's just a 10-cylinder engine. It was a V10, but it's not necessarily a V.
I'm gonna go Honda. You
I'm
can go
going
right.
Renault. I'm going Renault V10.
Okay.
Oh, get me out of this car! Get me out!
1989.
The
V8.
I'm probably going
8
with
cylinders.
the 1993.
No, it's got to be way earlier than that.
Car is yours.
In. Let me just check.
Well, sorry about the spin. That lost us a good like 20, but other than that, I think I was fine.
Yeah, we're all good. And we're still on 16th.
Yep.
And we are like 3 minutes off the stint planet. Like, how are we so close?
So, okay. A 4-cylinder? God.
4 cylinders would be the early F1 cars.
Yeah,
So it's probably either Alfa or Ferrari. V6 is Merc.
So it is just 6 cylinders. Its cylinder counts. It's not a specific
Yeah, it's not
engine.
V.
I'm sorry.
So that's gonna be. The majority of the answers for this are gonna be Ferrari.
You do have a P6 and P1 coming up on you. They will be faster during this lap, so just a heads up.
Okay.
And P1 is Papa Smurf, so he's going to be doing like 8-minute flats.
With that, cold tires and enjoy the drive.
Yeah, so you're missing 4, 6, and 8.
Alright, I'm gonna go stand up for a bit. Be right back.
Cool.
4 cylinders, it's Ferrari. 6 cylinders, it's probably going to be someone German. I'm going with Merc. Still Merc.
6
Like the early Mercs, like the Silver Arrows.
Okay, so you said Ferrari for 4-cylinder, yeah?
Yep. Ferrari, no, I will change into Alfa. Alfa Romeos.
I'm gonna say Alpha for the 4-cylinder, Ferrari for the 6, Ferrari for the 12.
8 is Ford, I guess.
No, I'm gonna say well, I know V12 12-cylinder's got to be Ferrari. 10-cylinder is, in my opinion, is Honda. And the 8-cylinder, I want to say it's Ferrari again.
Okay, so your answers I have for the G's, I have Alpha for 4, Ferrari for 6, Ferrari for 8, Honda for 10, and Ferrari for 12.
Yeah.
And for Shizu, I have for 4 cylinders, Alpha, 6 Mercedes, 8 Ford, 10 Renault, and 12 Ferrari.
Yep.
Well, I can tell you that the answers are for 4 cylinders, Ferrari in 1952 with Alberto Ascari. For 6 cylinders, Maserati with Juan Manuel Fangio in 1954. For 8 cylinders, Alfa Romeo with Giuseppe Farina in 1950. For 10 cylinders, Honda with Ayrton Senna in 1989. And for 12, it was, of course, because who else? Ferrari in 1975 with Niki Lauda. Though the 30s did the last 2 races of 1964 with the 12-cylinder engine, so arguable. But either way, it's Ferrari. So 2 points and 1 point. The big one there is I'm so surprised it took that long for, particularly for a 10-cylinder engine.
Yeah.
And also arguably for a 12-cylinder engine.
It's because I remember for the first time I saw a V10 engine was the Renault V10 from Williams. And I was like, I guess it's the Renault. I never remembered a Honda had a V10.
Yeah, only 1 year they did go to the V12 for 1990, I believe.
I still think it's a V10 in 1990.
It might have been. Either way, they had a V10 originally, then went to a V12. So Renault would have been second. And then after Renault, the V10, it would have been Mercedes.
No, Ferrari won more recently with a V10 than.
Yeah,
Or
but I
sorry.
mean after Renault, so like third would have been Mercedes. Then it was Ferrari.
No, it would be Ferrari first. Mercedes didn't win an F1 again until
But with
1997.
McLaren. Yeah, but they
Yeah,
didn't
but
win the
that's Mercedes.
championship.
Well, that's a front wheel right there.
Oh, you said win a race. I thought you meant. Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, win the championship.
Well, that was
I did say win the championship.
Who has joined us?
Chronicle joined us.
No, I'm not here. I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Are you, did you bring lettuce and onions?
I had to make sure that, they ran out of grilled onions, so I couldn't. But I did get chicken breast, like some grilled chicken breast.
Okay, this is a nice one. Which circuit held the first United States Grand Prix to be included in the FIA World Drivers' Championship?
The U.S. Grand Prix. I didn't hear him say the word venue.
Yes, well, I did say which circuit.
And it was called the U.S. Grand Prix. There. There we
Yes,
go.
So can you say the question again, please?
Which circuit held the first United States Grand Prix to be included in the FIA World Drivers' Championship?
Sebring.
You are correct, it was Sebring.
I mean, yeah, that was the answer to a question earlier.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was
Obviously,
it, 56 or something?
59.
Nah,
It is obviously a potential trick question because, of course, the Indy 500 was a World Championship Grand Prix, but it was not the US Grand Prix. The first US Grand Prix was Sebring in 1959. Okay, we're going to go for another absolute bastard so that no one's going to get a real deep ass pull.
Let's do it.
In 1961, this innovative F1 car, described by Sir Sterling Moss as his favourite of all the cars he ever drove, became the first and so far only four-wheel drive F1 car to win any F1 event, taking victory with Moss at the wheel in the non-championship International Gold Cup at Oak Park.
What was the question? I heard at Bolton Park.
Yes, so Sterling Moss won the International Gold Cup, a non-championship F1 race, at Alton Park in this four-wheel drive F1 car, making it the only four-wheel drive F1 car to win any F1 event.
Are you looking for like MCL 39, like that kind of bullshit?
If you can give me the constructor, I'll accept it. But if you can give me the specific car, the name of the chassis, that's even better.
Who was the driver?
Sterling Moss. And this was his favourite car he ever drove.
That's really obscure.
Oh, it is.
Let me think.
Four-wheel drive car.
It was a Ferguson P99.
Impossible, you just went into Google to check that.
That's exactly what I did. Yeah,
Well-
nobody was gonna get that.
Yeah, I can't give you the point for it, but it was the
No,
Ferguson
don't. Please
P99.
don't. Please don't.
Please do, it would be funny.
And funny enough, the Ferguson P99 was basically the basis for every subsequent four-wheel drive F1 car, apart from the Lotus, because Colin Chapman insisted he could do his own thing. But the Matra and the McLaren basically just used the Ferguson system because they just offered it up to anyone who wanted it. What are the shortest and the longest circuits, respectively, to ever host an F1 Grand Prix?
Longest is Pescara. Shortest is the Bahrain one in 2020.
I'm not gonna argue with him on that.
Okay, Chronicle, any advances?
I'm again not gonna argue.
Well, I'm just going to double check the lap length on that, just to make 100% sure. Yep, it is close, but it is not the Bahrain outer layout. It is, however,
It's the
Pescara.
shortest.
The shortest was the Zeltwig Airfield circuit. And there's about 300 meters in it. So it's not by a lot. And yeah, Pescara
Well,
is
considering
by,
the sizes of the track, 300 meters is actually somewhat considerable. But
well, yeah, they're both like, it's like 3.18 versus like 3.4 kilometers. So it's like 10%. It's significant, but it's not a lot. And yeah, Pescara.
I never saw the Zeltweg GP, but I
No.
just recall the Bahrain outer layout to be like in the 50s.
you have 50 seconds.
Yeah. What was the lap time at Zeltweg?
Oh, I don't know. It was 1970 something. It was 1960 something. So. But it's funny if you look at aerial shots of what is now turn 3 at the Red Bull Ring, you can see the Zeltweg circuit.
Yeah, it's literally at the airfield across the street. The pole position time was Graham Hemley's BRM. It was 1964 with a 109.84.
Okay, so
Pretty
today's cars would be like 40 seconds.
I mean, it is basically just a couple of air straights. It is not a complicated. Like, it's a very short.
It's a
fast
large
lap.
letter L, right?
Yeah.
Like, it would be very fast in modern cars. And yes, of course, Pescara is the longest by a fair whack. Like, obviously, second longest, I believe, is Nord's. Which country has held the most World Championship Grand Prix?
Probably Italy, or Italy or Britain. One of the two.
Could be Great Britain.
Okay, one
Oh wait,
vote for it.
no, it's not.
Like
I mean-
uninterrupted, like
So
year count?
the most total Grand Prix.
Yeah, Italy.
I'ma go. Well, if you count that Germany probably had 2 or 3 circuits, I would say Germany. Because for a whole part of the calendar, Germany, no, but Italy had Monza and Imola.
Yeah, they had like 2 races almost consistently since its inception, and Germany haven't had any for like the past 6 years.
Yeah, I'm going with the Italy, but I'm just curious on how many. Where is the difference between Italy and Germany on that?
Give me a minute, I'll bring up the list so I can give you the difference.
We just mentioned one of them at the start, and then we have Mugello. We have
Imola, Monza.
Imola, Monza.
Yeah, but when Mugello happened, did we have the Imola race?
Same here.
I think we had Imola, but we didn't have Monza though.
We had all 3 in the same year.
For real?
2020. Mm-hmm.
God damn.
So I will tell you that the top of the list is in fact Italy. Does anyone want to guess how many Grand Prix? As of today.
Fucking 296. I don't fucking know.
So Monza has held. Let's see, how many seasons have there been?
I think Monza is probably somewhere around 40 or 50. I just remember listening to that data a couple days ago.
No, I think Monza's closer to 70. And I think Imola. Let's see, Imola has been. Did the Italian Grand Prix once. There's San Marino for the next 25 years or 26 years, and then it came back for like 3 or 4. It's around 30. Magello has 1. Pescara has 1. Yeah, I'm gonna say like 100 and 108.
I'm probably biased to 120.
Oh, 132.
109.
9?
Second place is the United States, 82. Third place,
Really?
United Kingdom, 80. Third place, Germany, 79.
How is the U.S. third?
Second.
Well, F1's
sorry,
been
second
trying
place.
to get into the United States since its inception, so they tried everything.
Well, it held
They
2
can.
races for quite a long time.
It held 2 races every year for like the first 30 years. Or 20,
Yeah.
20
Yeah,
of the first
there
30
were
years.
2 races in 59 and 1960. There was then 2 races from 1976 onwards. Then in 81 and 82, there were 3. But yeah, I think there was even a year with 4. No, there was only ever 3. So yeah, there's been a couple of times it's had 3. It's currently got 3. It adds up real quick. And yeah, it had 2 for a very long time between Long Beach and Caesar's Palace, Detroit and Dallas, Phoenix.
So
and-
you're telling me that by the time the contract for these 3 races are out, we might have more than fucking Italy? Because Italy only has 2, we have 3 right now, and Miami's supposed to be done in another 15 years?
well,
Yeah,
so
there's only 1 in Italy this year.
Italy gets 1 every year, so Italy will get 110 at the end of this year, and it'll keep going up. So basically, you gain 2 on Italy every year. So that would be 10 years at least.
And we should have 2 for at least another 10.
So
Because we have Miami for another, I think, 14 at this point. I
potentially,
think we have Coda for another 5.
assuming all 3 races continue and Italy doesn't get another race, then potentially, I could definitely see Imola coming back as like one of the rotation races.
I hope it does. I like Imola. Other than like that last or second last chicane, the one that Charles fucking almost threw it into the barrier.
The Alta chicane is the worst part of Imola, yes.
Yeah. Except for that chicane, I love the track.
The old Alta was a banging game.
If things keep going the way they are, we're probably changing the championship name from Formula 1 to Finza or something. Because probably half of the calendar would be somewhere around the US.
Yeah, I don't get the joke.
Which is the sport car championship of the United States?
So
The
It's
NCAA?
International
So-
Motorsports Association, I believe, is what you're fishing for.
Are you looking for the IMSA or SCCA?
yeah, it was a SCCA, Sports Car Club of America, is also one.
Yeah. So IMSA does like Daytona, 24 Hours of Daytona. SCCA, I think.
Sport Club racing.
Yeah. Which also does the 24 Hours of Daytona, but it's. Listen. Yeah, so SCCA and IMSA kind of talk to each other, but SCCA is like the lower level. It's kind of what I've gathered.
In Formula One, 3 owner drivers have won Grand Prix. Who are they?
Give me a second.
I'm sorry, did someone just say Zach Brown?
No, it's like Jack Brown.
Oh, I thought I heard
Brown.
Zach. I thought I heard Zach Brown.
So yes, for clarity, that is a driver who also owned the team.
I know, that's what I was like, what the fuck?
More specifically, we're talking about teams that were constructors that built their own chassis.
Okay, so Bruce McLaren, Jack Brown, and
Brabham
Probably-
McLaren.
Probably Ferrari, back when it first started.
The guy that Hark always calls.
I will accept
no.
that as a
Dan Gurney.
substitute for Dan Gurney.
It's to win the championship, right? Not
just to win a race.
Then it's Dan Gurney.
Okay, so Dan Gurney, Jack Brabham, and then
McLaren.
I have Dan Gurney, Jack Brabham, Bruce McLaren.
Wait.
no.
It's to win as a driver or to win.
Yes, so they have won as a driver in their own
In
car.
their goal.
They own the car they are driving,
I'm locking
right?
that in.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm
so they are a
locking that in.
constructor. Okay, so you're
Because I
locking
was
in.
going to say Jackie Stewart.
Okay,
But
you're saying Stewart, Gurney, Brabham.
No. I'm going with Gurney, Brabham, and Bruce McLaren.
Okay, Gurney, Brabham, McLaren. And Chronicle, you're going for Enzo Ferrari.
Hold on. I'm thinking about this.
Well, Enzo
I don't know
Ferrari
what
was a-
Ferrari.
He was
I
a
don't
driver.
know. Yeah, I'm gonna go with. What was the three? Not Gurney, Ferrari, and then the other two.
So you're going for Enzo Ferrari, Jack Brabham,
Bruce McLaren.
Well,
I
it was-
don't think Enzo Ferrari's right, but
It was Jack Brabham, Bruce McLaren, and Dan Gurney.
damn.
And a bonus point to anyone who can tell me they all only won one race. Well, Brabham won more than one. The other two, I believe, only won one race for their own car. If you can tell me the first race they all won in their own car.
Go fuck off.
66 Belgian Grand Prix for Dan Gurney, 1968 Belgian Grand Prix for Bruce McLaren, and I'm gonna guess, is it when did Jack? What? It's
1978.
no.
Darn it. I don't know what the question is.
Okay, well, Hark,
I
as you are
trust-
here, I will get you afterwards. And I will just
Wait, but
record
he's
the answer.
listening to the fucking.
I will just record the cheese's answer and I will not tell.
But he can hear us say. Oh, never mind.
So you said 67 French Grand Prix?
No, what? No,
For Gurney, didn't you?
I did.
Okay.
No, I said 1966
Oh,
Belgian Grand Prix.
and you just said the
1966
name.
Oh, 1966 Belgian for the you think Gurney. And you thought one was Jack Brabham?
Yeah, Jack Brabham, but I don't know what race it would be. And then Bruce McLaren was Belgium 68. Spot 68.
Okay, Hark. The question was 3 drivers have won an F1 Grand Prix in their own car, i.e. where they owned the constructor. Who are
Okay.
they? And a bonus point if you can tell me the first race they each won in their own car. Is that your
Okay,
final
do you want to
answer?
hear? Do you want to hear our guesses?
Did McLaren win in his own car?
Yes.
I'll say McLaren. I don't think Frank won in his own car, but I'm gonna say him anyway.
So Frank Williams.
Yep. And I honestly don't know what to say for the third one.
Okay, so I will tell you the other guesses we had were Shizu and the Cheese both agreed on their guesses, saying Bruce McLaren, Jack Brabham, and Dan Gurney. And Chronicle said Enzo Ferrari, Bruce McLaren,
Oh gosh,
and Jack
obviously
Brabham.
Gurney. I'm stupid. The team name wasn't Gurney, so I didn't think about Gurney.
So you're saying Frank Williams, Dan Gurney, and who else did you say?
And McLaren.
And Bruce McLaren.
Bruce McLaren. Yep.
So the answer was Jack Brabham, Dan Gurney, and Bruce McLaren.
Okay.
And the races where you did get the 1968 Belgian Grand Prix. It was 66 for Brabham, and it was the French Grand Prix. It was 67, but it was the Belgian Grand Prix for Gurney.
It was 68 for McLaren.
Yes. So two of them did it. They all did it in a French-speaking country.
Interesting. Really makes you think.
Well, it's like I observed, I can't remember if it was earlier today or if it was yesterday, that like the three most Ferrari drivers have all been French-speaking. I.e. Gilles Villeneuve, Jean Alesi, and Chuck Leclerc.
Consider Michael Schumacher to be a little more Ferrari
I
driver
feel like,
than those guys.
well, he's the most successful, but he's not like, you know.
Sorry,
like,
what was the question?
He doesn't necessarily have like the Ferrari. I was just
Yeah, because
observing
if you're like
that,
the
like,
Ferrari driver, you have to suffer.
Like-
Schumacher didn't suffer as a Ferrari driver.
there's a sort of there's a vibe to them, you know.
I see what you mean.
What was
It
the
has to
question?
be frustrating.
So it wasn't a question; it was more of just an observation that the three
Oh.
most Ferrari drivers were all French speaking. like
Leclerc.
Like Gilles Villeneuve, Leclerc, and Jean Alesi.
Yeah.
Like they all have a vibe. And like they are all. I mean, well, Gilles Villeneuve was Enzo Ferrari's favorite, so like automatically makes him the most Ferrari driver because he was the big man's favorite. It's hard to top that. I believe. Well, the big man was also a big fan of Nigel Mansell, who was
You got to
this.
see a race for
The
Ferrari,
big man
but, like,
always said that aerodynamics is for those who don't know how to build engines.
Fuck that. Okay, so this is
So the big man talks a lot of shit sometimes.
I'm adding this in, though I didn't have it originally. And it does relate to Enzo Ferrari. So Enzo Ferrari went to a race. And when he went there, he saw the pace car for this race. And he loved it so much that he was later quoted as saying that on that day, he married the 12-cylinder engine and he never divorced it. What race did he go to?
I heard V12, so it's probably American. I don't know what the question is. I've zoned out.
So
I don't
Enzo
know.
Ferrari went to a race somewhere, and he saw the pace car for that race, which happened to have a 12-cylinder engine in it. And he was later quoted as saying that on that day he married to the 12-cylinder engine, and that he never divorced it.
Can we get a hint as to what the car was?
It was a Packard.
A fucking
Really?
What the fuck is a Packard?
The
It's
Packard's-
probably
it's an American.
probably
it's
a
American
friend's.
car. No, it's American. Packards are American.
Really?
Yeah.
Founded in Ohio. Yeah.
Because that could be Packard, like just Picard, but with an A.
So
No, if it's
is it an
American.
Indy 500?
Yeah.
So we're getting the
Oh,
Lockheed
wait,
Indy
wait, wait,
500?
wait. Early pace cars were used in the Indy, and I guess there were no pace cars anywhere else. So, USA.
So we're getting 2 guesses for Indy 500.
Yeah, I just want to mention, in the beginning I said it's a V12, it's probably American.
You did say that.
You did say that.
I know my people. So I'm going America as well.
Enzo Pro went into the future to Italy to see one of his own cars.
Honestly, I would not be surprised.
But yeah, probably America, because I don't know what else I guess.
It was indeed the 1919 Indy 500.
1919?
Yep.
God damn.
Yep, I just remember that there were no pace cars anywhere in Sports Car Championship except from the US. And then F1 started the whole safety car thing because it's always been pace car.
Yeah, they started that about 80 years later.
Yeah, precisely that.
Yeah,
But
it
instead
was,
of being a pace car, just like Indy, they changed it to a safety car.
Yeah, it was the Packard 12 that was pacing the field at Indianapolis in 1919 that Enzo Ferrari fell in love with.
Was it for Indy? So it was an Indy car?
No, it was just a car that was pacing the field.
Well, I mean, like, for what rate? You said Indy 500, but that's
Yes.
so Indy.
1919.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind
Indy car existed back then?
it's kind of pre
The Indianapolis
IndyCar,
500
but-
existed.
Indy
Yep.
500,
Yeah,
500's lasted since 1911, is it?
yes.
1911.
Remember, IndyCar exists
hooroo!
because of the Indianapolis 500, not the other way around.
Yeah, like so originally, like they were essentially sprint cars early on. And because Indy was such a big track, they started to build what they called Indy Specials, and that eventually became Indy Cars. And then the USAC Champion, well, they were also sometimes called Championship Cars, because the USAC Championship Trail became a thing. It was like 3 500-mile races
Hey,
that were all at big tracks.
Here's a counter question for you. What was the car, make, and model who won the 1919 Indy 500?
Oh, fuck if I know.
It was not American, I'll tell you that much.
Well,
was it?
it wasn't the Peugeot because that was 1913 and 1916.
Okay.
Let me think. Who would have been going over to America? God, unless it is fucking Peugeot and they want it again. I don't actually remember because I noted them down as the first. I noted them down as the first repeat winner. So I know they were in America at that time doing motorsport.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not Peugeot again, is it?
Is that your guess?
Yeah, fuck it, yeah.
Yeah, it's Peugeot. God fucking damn it.
If I didn't know they won in 1916, I never would have got that.
Oh my god, those look like... I just found a picture of what those cars looked like.
Oh, they were, yeah.
Those look like the early day Fords.
Yep.
That's because they were.
Lieutenant Colonel? What the fuck? $125-inch wheelbase.
Well, if you think that Hitler's Rolls Royce was such a beast that it was able to do somewhere around, if I guess, was 140 km/h.
We have seriously. How does every conversation just evolve into Hitler?
The socialist.
German moment.
I am. Not even gonna lie. Glory to the motherland.
Oh, jeez.
Nope, fatherland.
Fatherland.
Russia's the motherland.
So we're
Russia's a motherland.
We're going to stick with the Indy 500. 4 different drivers have won it a record 4 times. Who are they?
Helio Castroneves. Rick Mears.
Helio. Right away.
I know
AJ
Elio
Foyt.
won 4 times.
And there's one more I'm missing, and it's probably obvious.
I know Andretti's never won, or at least won only once.
And I know fuck all because I only watch F1.
Because I know I have 3 out of 4. Right?
Yep.
So,
You have Foyt, Mears, and Castroneves that you've guessed.
right. Is the remaining person? Are they? Is it 4 of those guys? Or
What?
amongst them?
It's one individual.
No. What I'm saying is the time period that this person did this. Is it before?
I would say, well, it's tricky because obviously Foyt, Mears, and Castroneves span.
Yeah, they've done it forever. Yeah.
I'd say he's closer to Foyt than any of the rest of them.
Okay.
It's
is
the
it
other
Al
big name that raced with Jimmy
Well, there's
Vassar
2 of
and
those.
Bobby Rahal,
Al Unser Sr.
and I don't know.
Okay, so you are guessing Foyt, Mears, Castroneves, and Al Unser Sr.
Yes.
Shizu, I have Castroneves.
Yes,
Here are your other 3 submissions.
I'm just going to copy AJ Foyt. And I'm going with the other Al-Unser, the junior.
Okay, you need one more.
And I don't know the 4th one.
Okay, Harp,
Oh.
you got anything?
Oh, what is Helio, and some other guys.
Okay.
He's not
So-
wrong.
It was AJ Foyt, Al Unser Sr., Rick Mears, and Helio Castroneves.
Look at that. Hell yeah. The Al Unser Sr. took me a little while.
Yeah.
But
I mean, the answer is between them of 1 million of them.
yeah.
I think he's like 11.
I never knew there was an Al-Unser senior.
Yep. There's a Bobby Unser. There's a yeah.
Yeah, let's talk. So Al Unser Sr. won it 4 times. So there's also a Jerry Unser. Al Unser Jr. won it twice.
Twice, yeah.
Jerry Unser just looks like the fat uncle that, you know, the brother said, yeah, come on, we can do it together. And he was like, nah, I don't know. And, you know, was brought
No, I
into the
don't.
mix.
I don't, but I believe you.
Okay, Jerry didn't win it. Bobby Unser, he won it 3 times. So, yeah, it's like 9 times already for the Unsers.
It's not bad.
Okay, don't know who's driving after me, but the track is really improving right now.
It is I, me.
Here's
At
on.
least
Awesome.
from,
So you gotta-
you know, the car is completely shit for my style with the damage. Like I can't bring it up from the 80s, the 18s, but it's improving a lot right now.
Okay, cool.
What car you get?
Aston Martin.
Oh.
And sticking with the Indy 500 theme, one driver has won the Indy 500 in both front and rear-engined cars.
AJ Foyt.
Okay, you're going Foyt.
I'm gonna copy because I'm useless.
Okay, Chronicle.
I'm gonna copy with Foyt because I know jack shit about Indy.
It's got to be Dan Gurney.
Hard to go with Dan Gurney. Well, it was AJ Foyt.
Damn it, dude! What the hell?
If
Interesting
That's the right
strategy.
answer. It's AJ
Indy
Foyt.
500.
I will give a bonus point to anyone who can tell me a year he won it in a front-engined car and the year he won it in a rear-engined car.
1967 and 1977.
So those are both rear-engine. So if you can get a front engine, or better yet,
Wait. Oh, okay. 63.
oh, so close, 64.
Because we know who won it in 65.
Yes, of course.
Is it Pugat?
No, it
No.
was Jim Clark.
Jim Clark.
Just making
Wait, did
jokes.
Grant Hill ever win the Indy 500? Yeah, of course. He's the only triple crown winner.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I just remembered that there was a big man at Formula One that said that Jim Clark is and Ayrton Senna were the two best drivers they've seen driving.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at high.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Jim Clark is people who I wasn't alive. None of us were alive when Jim Clark was driving, but if you just read anything about what he did, he's just.
Yeah.
I think he was Fernando Alonso before Fernando Alonso, but a lot more successful.
Yeah, I mean,
That's how.
yeah. Jim Clark is very arguably the GOAT. Yeah, that's P1 about to lap P2.
I can cause a mess.
I mean, you could kill the guy.
You could be Gargamel.
It would be fair bop to just murder them.
I'm gonna bring the two of them into the fray and see whatever happens.
Don't crash the car.
I'm trying not to. I'm gonna lift up and let them go.
Clear.
So how many laps did Papa Smurf drive?
He's driven a
I'm
fuckload.
guessing like 90%.
Hey, maybe his teammate will be terrible.
5, 8.
I think one of his teammates was pretty fast. Papa Smurf has driven 56 laps.
And we are
His
now at lap
teammates-
95.
His teammates have done 10, 21 respectively.
2 laps to go, yeah? Yeah.
Yes, 2 laps to go. As in Formula 1, Porsche have only scored a single victory in IndyCar. What race?
No. Uh-oh.
Uh,
1989.
It's the Dan Gurney one. No, Dan Gurney won at Formula 1.
No, I think that's actually not a bad guess. Is it a Dan Gurney car?
I don't actually know who the constructor was. Let me give me a second, I'll check.
oh, dang it. Just keeps popping up.
Would be quite funny if it's fucking Dan Gurney. Let's see. Where? Oh, of course, they're all fucking race names. Okay, schedule. Which race am I looking for? It's that one. Okay.
Okay, so the answer is that one.
And
Listen, all I know for sure is that motherfuckers love the Gurney flap.
okay, so the constructor was not Eagle, so it was not the All American Racers.
Who was the constructor?
The chassis
that
was a
given away?
March.
In 19 like 80 something.
It was in the 80s. It was car era.
So 89.
You can certainly guess 89.
well, then it's 1989.
And which race? I will just take the track. I'm not expecting the race name.
Oh God. Oh. Jeez, that one's hot. I honestly have no idea what the IndyCar schedule or kart schedule was back then.
So if you think it's 89, I could give you the 89 schedule.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, one moment. Okay, the 89 season was Phoenix, Long Beach, the Indy 500, the Milwaukee Mile, Detroit, Portland, Burke Lakefront Airport, Meadowlands Street Circuit, Exhibition Place, Michigan International Speedway, Pocono, Mid-Ohio, Road America,
Michigan mentioned.
Pennsylvania
Middle.
International Raceway, and then Laguna Seca.
All right, can we narrow it down? Is it a? Do they turn right on this track, or is it just it was an oval?
There were some right turns.
Okay. I want to say. Is it? For me, it's between Long Beach and Portland. I'm gonna go Long Beach.
And I think I heard a Mid-Ohio.
I was saying that sarcastically. I was like, oh god, Mid-Ohio mentioned.
Okay. So no one else taking a punt here. We're getting 89 and
Oh no, I'm
Sure,
taking
I'll-
Michigan. I'm picking Michigan even though I know.
Sure,
there's no
I'll pick
right.
Mid-Ohio.
He just said it's not an oval.
I know, I'm still taking Michigan.
okay, and you're all
Then
saying
take Belle
89.
Isle.
No.
Yeah, I'll take Mid-Ohio then.
And
Sure,
you're all
why
s-
not?
And you're all saying 1989.
Sure.
Now, it was 1989, but it was not Michigan International Raceway.
Damn.
It was not Long Beach. It was Mid-Ohio.
God, that is the fourth time that worked out for me.
That doesn't count. No one likes Ohio.
The dryer was Teal Fabby
It was Teo Fabi, really?
Yeah.
Former F1 driver.
for the team was Porsche North America. So I will award half a point for getting the year. So Hark, you're now on 35.3.
Love to hear it.
How many points is Shizu on?
Okay, so I can give you the full standings. In last place, Satora is on 0. Then Quimby's on 22, Gianluca's on 23. Chronicle, you are on 35.5.
Okay.
Hark is on 35.3.
No.
Shizu is on 38.8. And then there's quite a gap to 86.8.
Fucking nerd.
Shut the fuck
How
up.
dare you know things about your favorite thing?
The legendary Cosworth DFV started its final F1 Grand Prix at the Nurburgring in 1985. Who was the driver?
Damn,
Well,
Gurney.
I'm up almost a second on my MotoGP lap, and it's an invalid lap. Like, I'm so mad.
Martin Brundle.
Martin, bro.
One guess for Martin Brundle.
David Coulthard. I don't know why.
What year is this?
1985 at the Nurburgring.
Actually,
The
that's not
last
a terrible
should
guess.
be... It's not Brundle.
Rundle is a common.
He was a driver before he was a commentator.
Wait, I'm thinking of the other guy.
$1985, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go with Prost. Why not?
Okay, we'll go one for Martin Brundle, one for Alain Prost.
Just give me a second. I'm trying to think of someone. Moreno.
Roberto Moreno.
Yes.
Okay. Chronicle, you gonna make a guess?
Oh, when all else fails, copy Shizu.
That's another one for Moreno. Well, I can confirm it was Martin Brundle in
Martin
the Tyrrell
Brundle.
made the final start for the Cosworth DFV.
One to go. One to go.
One to go.
But sticking with the DFV,
17
its
points,
final
9,
race
6, 1.
entry was also in 1985. But who was the last driver to enter the race with the DFV? So to be clear, they did not start the race. Spoiler. But they did enter.
The same exact guy.
So Hart could go with Martin Brundle.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll join on that, guess.
Okay, Chronicle also going Martin Brundle.
Fuck you! That is not a track limit. Don't fuck yourself, game. You son of a bitch.
Okay.
I don't like MotoGP anyways.
That's anger management issue.
You don't need to yell about it.
I don't like MotoGP 24 anyways. This game sucks.
Okay, Shizu, any guesses? Last entry for the Cosworth DFV.
Last entry. I'm going with Brundle as well.
Okay, Brundle.
Well, I'm going to confirm that all four of us are correct because it is Martin Brundle.
Yep. What was the race and why did he not start for a bonus point?
Because the DFV blown up.
Yeah, that was
It
gonna
was
be my guess
It
as
was
well.
the following race from.
He was in
race.
jail.
No,
For
he
what?
qualified.
Yeah.
I can confirm the answer was a DNQ.
He didn't qualify, and it was the race right after the one he finished.
Would have been really
So
funny
you
if.
said Nurburgring, right?
Yep.
So, shoot, when was the Nurburgring in the calendar? Was it early or late?
Let me just get the 1985 schedule
Yeah, if you
up.
don't mind.
Still think it's because he was in jail.
Nurburgring was the 9th round of 16.
So I'm going to go with British Grand Prix.
British Grand Prix was the preceding race.
Okay. So the-
Spain.
No.
Abu Dhabi, even though it wasn't on the calendar yet.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. Martin Brundle started the season driving the Renault-powered Tyrrell. But they switched with his teammate Stefan Beloff for Germany. And they stayed switched for the following race.
Belgium.
It was Austria.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we tried.
Of course, Beloff being a German driver, he got the turbo Renault for his home race, and then he kept it for Austria because Austria is basically Germany, I guess. And then after that, Martin got they had a second turbo-powered Tyrrell, so they both had one.
Yeah, but Martin was the only driver after a certain point. No offense.
Oh yeah, that would have been 85, yeah.
Because he died.
Unlucky.
Unlucky punk.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, to be fair, someone else would have driven for Tyrrell. Well, two other people drove for Tyrrell.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Clear on the right.
John Paul.
Oh god, well, okay, several people drove for What? Okay, so Beloff missed the first race and was substituted for it by Stefan Johansson. It's quite confusing because they swapped the car numbers when they swapped between Martin Brundle and Beloff. So Beloff did some races in the 4 and some races in the 3. So Johansson subbed in for round 1, and then after Beloff was killed, it would have been Capelli and Philip Street?
Philippe Streff, yeah.
Yes. And yeah, Ivan Capelli.
Okay, track seems really nice right now. Park, you're in for a good time.
Alright.
Yeah, it's still high humidity, but track temperature's dropped another degree.
Weird how it's dropping from the sun coming up, but hey.
So we are expecting an increase in chance of rain, like in the next following hours.
I suspect we're not getting much, but yeah, the next like 3-4 hours, if it's gonna happen, might be then. Okay, I've been dodging this one. This driver revolutionized race car aerodynamics when he fitted a thin strip of scrap aluminium to the trailing edge of his rear wing. Who was
Nobody
he,
say anything.
and what was this invention called?
Go for it, Hart.
Yeah, I don't
You're the one who
I
gets
don't
to
know.
answer it.
That's tough.
We are going with Hark.
Nigel, Dan Gurney.
And what was his invention called?
The Gurney plat.
I assume everyone has agreed on Dan
Yes.
Kearney and the Gurney plan.
Actually, no, yeah.
Actually, I just made that up.
Yeah, I would have also accepted a wicker bill or a wicker. But yes, it was Dan Gurney and the Gurney plan.
I was really expecting that whole build-up to be some random ass like Niki Lauda thing from when he redid the Ferrari.
I guarantee you, Gurney called it a wicker. Everybody else called it a Gurney flat.
Well, yes, because like the whole excuse was, oh yeah, we're reinforcing the wing trailing edge. And incidentally, the whole Lauda redoing the Ferrari thing was just that was created for Rush. It was a new car for that year done by Mauro Fugeri, who was a brilliant genius designer who doesn't get anywhere near enough credit.
No, I looked up Niki Lauda. This is just propaganda. You're just speaking propaganda.
He's Ferrari.
Propaganda, I'm immune to that shit.
I'm sorry, who has 80 fucking, or I guess 90 points now? I just fucked that. What?
Joe.
Weren't you like not even
Formula
here
One
for like...
winning.
Oh,
He redid them.
okay. I was gonna say, like, wasn't he like not even here for like the first half?
He got every single, like, almost every single, like, one of the letter name of the team.
Yeah, it's like
That's
scored
right.
big on the multi-answer.
The one I think I dominated on was the unique tracks.
No,
yeah, you got that
Yeah.
quite well as well. To be honest, you've picked up a lot of bonus points, and you've got most of them.
Box
Apart
and
from like
pit
the
confirm,
serious ass
box
posts.
and pit confirm.
Tá bom, peraí rapidinho, eu já vou parar no box.
As we are in an Aston Martin, they have taken overall victory at Le Mans once. What year and who were the drivers?
In.
Out!
I have. Not sure.
Aston Martin, huh?
Yep.
I got nothing.
Pit box in 10,
It's probably an early
Was
one.
This is a long time ago, isn't it?
5,
I'll give you that. It was a while ago.
1. Right here.
God, was it like
Oh fuck.
in 19? Is it like 1931 or something?
Okay,
It's not that
out of
long
the
ago.
car.
Okay, I will tell you it is post-war.
So it's in the 50s.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah, ready.
56.
Okay, go on, guess for 56. And who do you reckon the drivers were?
I have to get the drivers too?
No. Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Lance Stroll. I don't fucking know.
I see.
Any advance on 56?
We're up to P16 now. Nice.
Yeah, we're slowly chipping our way back up the grid.
Lovely.
Quimby, just clue you in on our current status. Aston Martin has taken one overall victory at Le Mans. What year and who were the drivers? And the clue that's been given is it is post-war.
Which war?
Second World
The
War.
Great
The one
War.
that matters.
But what about like actually Vietnam more than a war with military
it's,
action?
It's post-Second World War. So it is after 1945.
I don't even know where to begin guessing.
Well, Chronicles guessed 56. That's our only guess so far.
I mean, I'll just throw out the number of 63.
Okay, 63.
I'm gonna go right in between, and I'm gonna say 1959.
Okay, 59. And drivers.
Go fuck yourself.
Lance Stroll.
It's gonna be like one of those like the guys you don't think is like a driver. Almost like a.
I would say one of them. I would definitely say that. Yes, and you have definitely heard of him.
Oh shit! Really? Okay. All right, around that time. Let's see.
Fernando Alonso, he's been alive for that long. And he was still a rookie.
Shit,
He's not
is it
quite
Carroll
that old.
Shelby?
I will put down Carroll Shelby.
I'm gonna say Bruce McLaren with him.
Carroll Shelby and Bruce McLaren for Aston Martin. Okay. What year?
I think Carroll Shelby. Oh god. And it's gonna be like a guy I've never heard of. So I don't know. I'm just gonna guess Carroll Shelby for one.
1959.
What?
And it was Carroll Shelby
What the fuck?
and Roy Salvadori.
I tried.
Yeah, like it's see, it said, "Oh, it's someone you don't normally think of as a driver." I was like, "Yeah, he was a driver, but yeah, you don't really think of him as a driver." Yeah, you've definitely heard of him.
Hey, what a.
He was in that one movie.
Yeah, if you have ever seen Ford v Ferrari, that is Carroll Shelby winning Le Mans in the Aston Martin at the start.
Wow. Oh, by the way, Hark, your brake bias is at Chizu's brake bias of 56.2 instead of 57 that you were running at your last stint. Just thought you might want to know that.
Quimby, you're going to be pissed off if you give me a score update.
Huh? What? Why am I going to be pissed off?
Okay, so the current standings are Atori is in last place on 0 points. Then you on 22 points.
That's fine.
Yeah, Tori sucks at this.
Then Gianluca at 23 points. Then it's Hark on 37.3. Then it's Chronicle on 37.5. Then it's Shizu on 40.8. And then you have a bit of a gap to the cheese of unusual size on 91.8.
I mean,
You can just say
based on
power.
what I heard in my last stint, I'm not surprised. You just banged out all the answers for like an hour straight on the catch-up questions. I figured we'd be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Bruiser, what time is it for you?
4:45.
What the fuck?
What?
I don't think I've ever seen you awake this late into a fucking
Oh, no, he's
24
awake.
hour.
Look, for 24-hour races, he's definitely awake at this point.
He's been blessed with glorious purpose.
Okay, Loki.
Who took to date the last race win for a naturally aspirated Formula 1 car?
Oh, I don't know.
My answer is to copy cheese.
Well,
No, that
that's,
is not acceptable.
Yeah,
why
That's a
I'm
winning
not.
strategy.
I mean, it's not that line. It's just before the V6 engines, because those were naturally aspirated.
Were they?
The V8s were naturally aspirated, right? I think.
That
thought
makes
they were.
sense. Which wouldn't that make it like Vettel or something?
Pick a driver.
Let's see.
Hey, wait, Kronk, you just said Vettel, right?
Yeah.
We said Vettel or something, so.
Well,
Because the V8. When did we switch to V8s?
V6s?
V6s was what?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
The V6 turbo hybrids were 2014.
2014.
2014. Oh, never mind.
So 2013. It's gotta be.
Is it
Like,
Hamilton?
So, Hark, you're saying Hamilton?
I'm gonna go with Hamilton.
I'm gonna go.
The car in front is pitting.
Was Fernando still at Ferrari then, or was he off on an adventure?
That's right.
I can't remember when Fernando left Ferrari. I'm gonna say Alonso. I feel like he got a shitbox
Okay,
Ferrari
Quimby,
win.
you're saying Alonso. Okay,
So, for the end of 2013, I'm trying to think of what 4 years Vettel was, because Vettel was 08 through 12, right?
It
Reigning
would've been
champion?
9, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think. Or no, yeah, it would have been 9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12, because Hamilton
10,
won.
no, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Was it 13?
It was 13? Oh, yeah, because 9 was Kimi.
No, 9 was Jensen.
That's right, 8 was
Those
Kimi.
gents.
Nope, Kimi was 07.
7?
Lewis Hamilton was 08.
Yeah, Lewis almost won it in
Oh,
07.
yeah, that's it backwards.
He did
Then,
win
yeah,
it
I'm
in
gonna go
08.
with Vettel then.
I don't think
And the
Seb
cheese?
won that last race.
Sebastian Vettel won his 9th straight race of the 2013 Grand Prix. And that was the last race of the 8 won.
Full marks.
Wow.
Hell yeah!
2013.
Yeah.
His own Grand Prix.
Fuck all of you who didn't believe in me. Go
Nice
fuck
to know.
yourself. I didn't need cheese for that specific answer. God damn it. That specific one. Now all the rest of them I did, but that specific one.
Well, it's a good thing I only have to sneeze on this massive straight. Holy shit.
That is fortunate. Imagine going through the section between the carousels and having to hold a sneeze that entire time.
Give me like 20 seconds before the next question. Okay, I'm back.
Well, in honor of Sebastian Vettel, I've added another absolute bastard to the list.
Oh god.
So,
Are you gonna tell us what that question is, or that for later?
in reverse chronological order,
Oh, go fight yourself.
name me every F1 world champion.
Pass.
Okay, sure.
Okay, you're gonna take it on. Okay, let's start with 2025.
Is he gonna get a point? Are we gonna get a point for every single one, or is
There
it?
is 1 point for every correct answer.
Okay, I think I could get
Well-
down to like
Clear on the
2,000.
right.
All right.
Okay,
well,
let's get an answer for
Cruz, I'm
everyone
just
for
gonna let you
25.
know it's gonna be 76 points you're gonna be giving me here. So
Well, I don't doubt it, but we'll see. So we'll get an answer for everyone for 2025.
Lando.
Max versus Lando.
Lando go for us.
Lando no wins. Lando no
Billy
skill.
the Kid.
I don't know where the McLaren pace went this afternoon, but
So I'm assuming, I mean, that is an easy one. I'm assuming you're all saying Lewis.
Yeah, it literally like just happened.
I mean, did Joe Biden win the 2020
Okay,
Joe
so
Biden.
It.
2024.
Max.
Max.
Supermax.
Max, super Max, super Max. Okay.
Okay, 2023.
Max.
Max,
Next.
Max.
Except if you ask
super.
Perez after the first 5 races, he thinks it's him.
Gotcha.
It's true.
22.
Same thing's happening in my car now.
Max.
20, what? Sorry?
22.
22.
Yeah, that's Max.
Max.
21.
Max.
Hamilton, obviously.
Unfortunately. Michael Massey.
2020.
Lewis.
Hamilton.
Ham.
19.
Lewis.
Hamilton.
Ham.
Hamilton.
18.
Lewis.
Hamilton.
Cornby.
I said Lewis.
Oh, I don't see you. 17.
Lewis.
Ham.
Lewis Hamilton.
16.
Brittany.
Nico Rosberg.
Brittany.
Rosberg.
Hark, you said Roseberg. I'm gonna have to ask you to specify.
KK.
He's actually
Nico.
yeah.
Brittany Rosberg.
15.
Ham.
Lewis.
Hamilton.
14.
Hamilton.
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 13.
Vettel.
Seb.
Vettel.
12.
Vettel.
Sebastian.
11.
Sebastian.
Vettel.
Battle.
10.
Sebastian.
9.
Button.
Jensen. My friend Jensen.
Button.
8.
Ham.
Lewis.
Hamilton.
7.
Kimi. Raikkonen.
Right.
6.
Alonso.
Alonso.
That's a bad turn. That's fine. Yeah, Alonso.
5.
Fernando.
Alonso.
Alonso.
4.
Schumi.
Michael.
Right?
Schumacher.
3.
Schumi.
Michael.
Michael.
2.
Schumi.
Michael.
Michael.
Schumacher.
1.
Schumi.
Michael.
Michael.
And
Michael.
here's where I
2000.
fucking
Schumacher.
die here.
Yeah, also.
Also Michael.
Realistically, this is the point where I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna start.
Yeah, I'm
Actually, no.
about to start checking.
I might have the next 2. After that, I'm
Hakkinen.
out.
99.
Good. That's good. 99 attacking.
No,
Everybody
I
gets
think
a
it's
point.
Hakkinen.
You know, I'm not too sure, but it might be Hakkinen, guy.
98.
Also Hakkinen, right?
Also, we get
Yeah. 2 in a row.
Yeah.
97.
That's Schumacher again, right?
No.
Oh, well, I guess I'm out.
Yeah, this is where I'm gonna. Wait, actually,
Yeah, I'm gonna bow out while I start to get my stuff switched over.
I'm gonna
Preparation
at
for
least
step.
take a swing at it. Let me
Yeah.
think. I. It's not Schumi. I don't think it's Senna. No, let's. I know Senna and Prost went back and forth for a little bit. I just don't remember what year that was. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna go with Senna. I don't think that's right, but I'm gonna throw Senna at the wall.
Oh, that's fine.
Not literally. I'm not gonna ground effect him, okay? That's
So-
fun. What year did Senna die?
I can tell you right now, it's not the year of this this champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 years prior, so so we're not gonna throw Senna at the wall because he was already thrown at the wall.
Oh my god.
Not Hickman, not Shumi. It's not Prost. I don't think it's Lauda. Fuck it, we'll throw. No, Lauda was much earlier. Fuck it, I'm gonna throw Lauda at the wall. It's wrong, and I know that, but I can't think of any more names other than like Kiki Rosberg, which was in like the fucking 80s.
Okay. I
or
will
some
note
shit.
down Nicky Lauda.
Oh, I think I know who it is. Oh well.
Well, you've still got time to guess.
No, I already guessed wrong, because I'm out.
Well, no, you didn't.
It's Villeneuve, right?
We're still on 97.
Villeneuve!
Jack, you all right?
Oh my.
Okay, 96.
Jeez, it's all you. The rest of us are
I'm
out.
just gonna. I'm not gonna give you guys the answer. So.
No, we're all out.
I'm just
Keep
trying to
going if
drive.
you want. But,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, all right. Well, Damon Hill.
5,
20.7.
Yeah, there's.
4,
Michael Schumacher.
3,
Prost.
And here's
2,
where we go back and forth.
Mansell.
Just
1,
kidding.
So.
90.
Jenna.
You know, just keep listening.
Okay.
You're on
Lance
89.
Prost. So, Senna, PK, Prost, Lauda, PK, KK Rosberg, Nelson PK, Alan Jones, Jody Scheckter, Kyle Andretti, Nicky Lauda, James Hunt, Nicky Lauda, Emerson Fittipaldi, Jackie Stewart, Emerson Fittipaldi, Jackie Stewart, Yogi Grant, Jackie Stewart, Graham Hill, Denny Holm, Jim Browder, Clark, John Sifford, Clark, Graham Hill, Phil Hill, Jack Brabham, Mike Hawthorne, Fangio, Ascari, Fangio, I'll take all the points, please.
I think you missed a Fangio.
No, I said 4 of them in a row. So, Fangio would be 57, 56, 55, 54, 51.
Yeah, okay, I will accept it. I'm saying I think you missed Fangio because this list lists him twice for 1954 for both Maserati and Mercedes.
What?
So it's like I'm looking at it and thinking this, and I was counting it. I'm like, what? But that's 5. The Fangio didn't win it 6 times. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So that's.
Wait, what do you mean for 2 different constructors?
He
They
started the
didn't do
season
it.
driving for Maserati.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mercedes wasn't ready yet, so he drove for Maserati. Okay, that will be 76 points.
I love how we all got out on the same answer except for fucking cheese.
Hey, listen, this may not surprise
A
you, but I'm
nerd.
a little autistic on this.
And the rest of you all got 28
Whoa,
points.
seriously?
I prefer for him the word nerd. I don't know about you guys.
Okay.
Okay. So that's one more perfect answer to a ridiculous multi-answer question.
So what's the gap now? 130 points?
So second place now is 66.5. That is you.
Hell
And
yeah.
then the lead is 169.8. Nice.
Oh, so only 100 points. 103? Something like that. How many more questions do you have?
A
Okay,
few.
let's do constructors. I'm just kidding. I actually don't think I would get all those. I'll be honest with you.
Can we do this one for fun and not for
That was a
points,
really
just to see
tough
how
one.
many constructors he can get? Like
We can try it if you
we'll
want.
come to that.
not for points, just for fun, because now I want to see how far
Yeah,
you
just
can
for
get.
shits and giggles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at a list of constructors.
Because I think I could get around to the same point that I got to last time, but just based off of who was driving, I think I can figure.
Yeah, there's a couple mix-ups.
Not many. I mean,
One, just set the fastest lap. 4.256.
to be fair, it's all McLaren, Ferrari, Red Bull, and Mercedes
Okay.
up until the early 2000s. Well, up until the early 2000s.
Reverse order starting at 25. Let's go.
I want to see how far Chiefs can
The car behind is pitting.
get. I think this is just you, Chiefs. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
so
me.
it's,
I
yeah,
think
just,
we're all just
just-
curious
yeah,
on how far you can go.
So 24 is McLaren as well.
Yep.
23 is Red Bull. 22 is Red Bull. 21 is Mercedes. 20 Mercedes. 18 Mercedes. Let's just get Mercedes to 2014. Red Bull for 2013 down to 2020. Blonde for 2009.
Blonde?
Ferrari for
Wrong.
2008 and 2007. Renault for 2006 and 2005. Ferrari from 2004 to 1999. McLaren 88. Williams, Benetton, Williams. McLaren. Williams. McLaren? Renault. Renault again.
unfortunately, so you got to 1984
Okay.
with McLaren tag, and then 83 was Ferrari.
Oh, 83 is Ferrari, 82 is Ferrari. Bill.
Yep.
Okay. And 81 was Brown.
81 was Williams.
81 was Williams. Okay, so 80 was Williams. 79. Ferrari. 78. Lotus. 77 Ferrari. 76 Ferrari. 75 Ferrari. 74. Okay, this is where it's even playing with Ferrari.
McLaren.
It's McLaren, okay. 73. Was it Tyrrell?
Lotus.
Lotus. Okay, so Tyrrell was 71.
Yep. So who's 72?
Lotus.
Okay, 1970.
Lotus. Okay. The 69, was it? Matra / whatever Kentaro was running.
Yeah, Matra.
68's Lotus. 67.
16.191.
Bravo?
Yep.
66. Now Jack Brabham won the title. Did he win back-to-back Constructors Championship?
He did. Brabham Repco.
65 Lotus. 64 Ferrari. 63 Lotus. 62. Was it BRM?
Was indeed BRM.
61 was Ferrari. 1960. Cooper.
Nils Cooper.
59 Van Wall.
You're a year early.
Sorry, 58 Van Wall, 59 Cooper.
Correct.
And that's it.
Yeah.
I did okay.
Yeah. That was pretty good. And so our actual question. This two-time Indy 500 winner holds the official 1 and 4 lap qualifying records at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, as well as the unofficial all-time lap record which he set in practice. Who is he?
Your mom. I know who it is, but
Zelio?
Yes, that's one for Helio.
Yeah,
It's
I
2 for
think it's
Helio.
Castroneves.
Chronicle, we got anything?
Copy that.
Okay, that's 3 for Castroneves.
oh yeah.
It was indeed. I'll give you a bonus point if you can tell me when he set all of those records and what
Nope.
grid position he started for in that race.
Well, what position he started for in those races? Well, if he set the lap record,
Yeah, but
gonna go ahead and say
Indy
first.
qualifying is a 4-lap average.
no, I know.
yeah, so
but-
he, yeah, so
Yeah,
the
but he's
question-
got the 1 and 4 lap record.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I see what.
But one year he probably could have set the single lap record, but not started on pole.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you're 100% spot on. 1992 and 1998.
he set all of the records in '96. What position did he start from?
Duncan, I think he started P1.
Did he start them last?
So there's got to be
It
some kind of
wasn't
trick
last,
question.
but you are
30 seconds.
yes. So yes, he was disallowed his time because his car was found to be underweight, I believe. So he got an earlier time. He was
Right.
on the 7th row middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he was 20th. Yeah, so he set the all-time qualifying lap record, which will probably never be beat.
Right.
And he started 20th.
That's very IndyCar.
And then he did win the race. But to be fair, that was the 96 Indy 500, and that was a very easy race to win for an experienced driver like him. For why?
So it was
Everybody else
split.
was a shitty driver.
But why?
It was
I don't know why.
during the split years.
Yeah, it was the split. On the 25-8 rule, all the goods drivers were in car, and they were in Michigan. Preparing to have a formation lap crash.
Oh yes.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, can you stop using up all of our off tracks?
Yeah, no, I'm being bad right now.
Yeah, it was,
Save
was
some for the rest of us.
arguably one of the moments that kind of swung things in the IRL's favour. Was when Car decided we're going to go up against the Indy 500 and we're going to have a fucking massive formation lap crash that wipes out nearly the whole grid. Which was another one of those things that AJ Foyt was a huge asshole about. Not entirely undeserved, admittedly. Because there was a whole lot of shit talking about how, you know, oh, there's a bunch of nobodies, a bunch of rookies that no one cares about at Indy. The real drivers are all in Michigan.
And then they fuck up the formation lap.
And then they all fucked it up and crashed into each other. So, you know what, fair enough, I can grant Foyt a bit of gloating.
Was that just a little graze in the barrier? No additional damage done?
I didn't get a contact X, so.
Okay. I heard something,
yeah.
but that could always be just variance from
The car looks fine, I don't even see any scrapes. I mean, I did worse to it and it didn't do any damage. Good old split years on the 25-8 rule.
Can you explain 25-8, Wilton?
So Tony George decided that the top 25, because obviously 33 starters for Indy, as is tradition.
Right.
The top 25 points scorers in the Indy Racing League got an automatic spot, so there were 8 open spots.
Oh.
And nobody liked that.
Right, because all the guys in cart.
Basically said, what the fuck, we wanted to race it. And, like, everyone in cart was like, everyone at cart was gonna turn up to Indy. Right, same as it was with the USAC split. Everyone in cart still turned up to the Indy 500, even though they didn't do any of the other USAC races. So they were all absolutely fucking pissed at Tony George turning around and saying, no, you don't get to come to Indy, or well, 8 of you do. Which is why they wind up doing the US 500. A mistake they made once. Before deciding they weren't going to go up against the Indy 500, actually. And yeah, that was that and selling all their... If you don't know with Split, when it was originally proposed to start in '96, they came out with like their own spec for a chassis and an engine, and absolutely no one was willing to build them a chassis or an engine for the cars. So they kind of had to back off and say, okay, well, we'll just run 1995 spec kart equipment for the first year or two, and we'll work it out. The kart teams then all saw this and said, oh, well, we'll sell you old chassis. We'll sell you a bunch of old chassis on the cheap. And Cosworth said, oh yeah, sure, we've got a bunch of old 95 spec kart engines we can give you. And that let the whole thing get off the ground, which proved to be a bit of a strategic error on the part of the kart teams. What with, you know, the whole 12-year split that burned everything to the ground and left everything a bit of a shadow of its former self.
Yeah.
Hey Cruzo, is the planner up to date? Troy's asking.
It should be. We're going to be no more than like single-digit minutes off. Like, we were about 3 minutes off and I nudged it back in the right direction, so if it's more than a minute, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I see 3 laps left for Hark on his fuel, so...
Yeah, 3 laps including this one.
25 minutes if he's lapping around the 820s. Until the next stint starts, so wherever that lines up on the planner.
Man, I fixed that fucking spelling error. Fuck you, it's cool.
Yeah, had the kart teams refused to sell those chassis, there's a good chance the IRL never actually got off the ground. And Tony George just kind of has to basically admit defeat.
Yeah.
And either go back to negotiating or just give up on the whole idea entirely and let kart continue to run the show.
Where
Well,
did
we've asked about-
Champ Car fall in all that? How did they come about?
So, Kart went bankrupt at the end of 2003,
Right.
and then a couple of team owners basically bought all the assets and reorganized it as Champ Car.
Gotcha.
So Champ Car was sort of like I forget exactly who it was, but yeah, it was a couple of team owners. So it was basically the zombie corpse of Kart shambling along for
Yeah.
another few years. Before finally coming together with the IRL. So the IRL technically won the split, but nobody won the split.
No.
Unlike the previous split with USAC, where Kart absolutely categorically won. And who knows who will win the next split.
The fans. Oh wait, no, fans number one.
They always lose those.
I mean, of course, I joke, but if there is anyone who would not allow a split, it is probably Penske.
Yeah.
He's lived through the other two, and I doubt he's keen on a third. Actually, it's quite funny. Like, one of the things USAC really picked up on, there was that big thing about like independent officiating and how no one can trust Penske because they're a team.
Yeah.
It was one of the things, like the then president of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, when the kart USAC split was going on, a guy called John Cooper picked up on and was like, well, you can't have the team owners picking all the officials and writing the rules. They've got to be independent. The competitors, they all need independent officials so that it's fair. And of course, Roger Penske lived through that. He was there when USAC were saying this. I find it quite funny that now, like, 50 years later, we're in the same place. Yeah, we covered naturally aspirated engines in Formula 1, but who took the first victory for a turbocharged engine?
Who took the first for what? Turbocharged F1?
Yes, for a turbocharged engine.
I would say the race that this person won is noticed more not for him winning.
I'm gonna assume it's probably Hamilton because fucking.
Well, there were
Mercedes
turbos
was-
back in the 60s, early 70s and 80s, right?
Correct.
I'm not talking about the
There was
turbo
always
hybrids,
turbo
but just
either.
turbo in general.
Oh, turbo in general, not turbo hybrid?
Yeah.
Oh, then I have no fucking clue.
What's up, Jean-Pierre Jabouille? Back in 1970. Swiss Grand Prix.
Swiss Grand Prix.
Or French. I don't know what they were calling that.
Well, the fact that you mentioned Dijon saved it, it was the French Grand Prix. And why was this particularly notable, other than being the first win for a turbocharged car?
Oh, it's the battle between Rene Arnaud and Jules.
Well, that's not what I was thinking of.
Is this Alonso's birthday?
Also not what I was thinking. It's to do with the win. He was a French driver in a French car at a French circuit on French tyres.
Oh, yeah.
It was the Frenchest possible win.
So it's the most offensive one. Okay.
It's Jean-Pierre Jabouille in his Renault RS10 in 1975 French Grand Prix. More Indy 500s have been won from pole position than any other starting position. What year was the first win from pole?
It's gotta be like, it's gotta be early.
So the race began in 1911. It didn't stop for the First World War, but it did stop for the Second World War.
I'm gonna say 1913.
Okay. So the Peugeot.
Yeah. I feel like field spread certainly had to be much larger there. If you had a car fast enough to put it on pole, you probably had a good chance.
It certainly is good logic.
And I'm going just a couple years because some of them probably blew up in the first 2 years.
Well, that is, of course, the other concern with very early.
Yes.
Mark, you got any guesses?
Let me set this lap, and then tell me what the question is again.
Copy that. Chronicle?
That makes a lot of sense as to what Wendy was saying.
So you're also going 1913.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got two from
Mostly
1913.
because I wasn't paying too much attention to the question, and I feel bad asking you to repeat the question like 17 fucking times.
14.8.
Well,
Nice lap.
I'm repeating it for Hark anyway. What year was the Indy 500 won from pole for the first
I
time?
don't fucking know. Let's go with the Peugeot.
Well, that's not a
Okay.
year, that's a car.
But yeah, I know.
1922.
Let's
Park
go
is
with the
so
13.
fucking close. It's 1922. Right? Oh my God.
No, it is 1922.
Oh fuck!
Hark with the absolutely wild ass pull.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at this, and I just set a really fast lap. I'm just pretty good at race cars.
You pathetic god.
Sticking with early IndyCar, who was the first non-American driver to win the Indy 500?
Some French dude.
I will tell you for free, it was 1913 in the Peugeot.
So some French dude.
Yeah, it was a guy called Jules Go. I don't think anyone was getting that one. We just needed to get it off the list.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Let's see, who was the first driver to win 5 races at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway?
Let's go with
Elio.
Will Power.
Where's Elio?
Okay, well, so Quimby for Will Power, Park for Cash Millers. The first driver to win 5 races at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Yeah, it's one for AJ Foyt, one for Cash Millers, and one for Will Power. Chronicle, you got anything for me?
Let's go Castro, whatever the fuck.
Cash
Let's go
Millers.
that one Cuban dictator guy.
So, you're all going for IndyCar drivers, which is interesting.
Oh, okay.
Because, of course, the Formula One United States Grand Prix was held at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And it was a
Michael.
He did.
Oh my
I
God.
was going because Indy races both the road course and the
Yes,
500.
so that
Yeah, and
is
Helio
definitely
probably one the later one to do that, right? With the 4 wins and maybe a road course one.
yeah.
But yeah,
The
alright.
road course is very recent.
Yeah, I
actually
went
think
Willpower because
Michael might be the.
I feel like Willpower's won the Indy road course like 3 or 4 times maybe, and I think he's won 500. That's where I was going. That was my logic.
Yeah, the road course, it actually hasn't been a thing for as long as I thought it had been in IndyCar.
2008. Oh, for IndyCar. No, no.
That's crazy.
But yeah, Michael Schumacher, I think he might still be the only person to have won 5 races at Indianapolis.
Schumi? Okay
Yeah.
then.
The United States Grand Prix. These two rally icons share the record for most event wins for a particular car model. What are they?
No fucking clue. You know, for how often I say no fucking clue, I'm surprised I was in second. I don't think I am anymore. I think Park has me beat now.
So I will narrow it down and say these are 90s cars.
Fucking Carlos Sainz Sr. He's also the only fucking rally car driver that I know. So.
Well, I'm looking for cars. So
cars.
Carlos
these
Sainz.
yes. So these two cars, which I have described as absolute rally icons, share the record for most event wins by a particular model.
The Subi.
Yeah, the Impreza.
Yeah, the Impreza.
Yes, the WRX.
Okay,
and
so
the
everyone's
Delta
saying
Integrale.
Impreza. And we've got one for Delta Integrale. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Okay, 2 for Lancia Delta and Super Impreza.
Could also be the Mitsubishi Lancer series. That one. The Mitsubishi series.
That's a good shit.
So Quimby, you go in Impreza and Evo.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, those were my 2 guesses.
I can reveal that one of them is the Subaru Impreza. The other one is the Lancia Delta.
Nice.
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
And I believe very likely this year the record will be held by a new car on its own. Yep, the GR Yaris Rally 1.
I mean, that's
Toyota, woo, Toyota Mention.
not a huge surprise.
Dude, Toyota and Subaru mention question, dude. I'm feasting. So when I drive a Toyota, that's actually Subaru.
Sticking with WRC, this manufacturer has won a record 10 manufacturers titles. Okay, we've got 1 for Citroen,
Toyota.
1 for Toyota,
Ford.
1 for Ford,
Just to fully diversify, Subi.
and 1 for Subaru.
I don't think-
Lancia. It is Lancia, it is the Italians. Yeah. They still hold the record. Again, I think it's one Toyota are closing in on it quite
Yeah.
rapidly.
I would have thought that the Fiesta would have been up there for a while too.
Excluding those who only participate in the Indy 500, who is the first non-European constructor to win a race in the FIA World Drivers' Championship?
It's not European?
Hey, 15 ahead is in pits, black flags.
Nice. He's been in the pits for 7 minutes. Or the car, number 41. Yeah, he's been in the pits for 7 minutes, so I think he's dead.
Pace alone, baby.
He was P4,
Yep. Alright.
so he's not even like he's one of the cars that we're catching. That was like a car miles ahead of us.
One.
Last lap.
Nice. Nice. Yep, I'm ready to go.
You said non-European?
Yes, so non-European constructor. We're excluding the ones that only did the Indy 500.
This is hard.
Okay, we've got one for Honda.
Ooh. I wanted to say Ferrari, and then I realized Italy is European.
Way to flex that American geography knowledge.
I was about to say, it's about as American as an answer you can get.
And then my second thought was Porsche, and I realized that no, Germany is still European.
Yeah.
Honda's a good one.
Yeah, I think.
Can we repeat the question? I wasn't paying attention.
The first non-European constructor to win an F1 race, excluding the ones that only did the Indy 500.
Yeah, Honda sounds right to me.
Yeah, I'll go with Honda.
Because they won it pretty early in like the 60s.
Okay. Any guesses on the race for a bonus point?
Is it like a Brazilian Grand Prix? Random guess?
1960
Couldn't tell you what year.
1962 Mexican Grand Prix.
Well,
Any other guesses?
sounded so confident in the answer, I'm gonna have to agree with it.
Well, it was Honda, but it was the 1965 Monaco Grand Prix,
Monaco.
which I believe was
Oh,
Richie
first
Ginther.
one.
Yeah, like, can you imagine your first win being Monaco? Damn.
Funny story. It's more what's the answer to an earlier question though, Cruzo, because
Yeah, I asked about.
Is it a non-European construction team won the race?
Yes. Well, that was to win more than one race.
Oh, okay.
Because of course, two American constructors have won one race,
Oh,
each, which
duh.
was also a question
Duh.
for a Penske and Eagle. And Eagle were only a year off. They won their race in '66 with Dan.
Oh, Dan Gurney brought. Oh, dude, Dan Gurney mentioned. It's pretty cool.
I think he's addicted to the gurney flap.
Burn up.
Since
Yeah, gets extra
2014.
performance when he needs it.
Yeah. In fact, this win that we have a gurney flap right now. I mean, of course we fucking do. Like every race car has a gurney flap, but yeah, we've got a gurney flap on. And our Aston Martin. Since 2014, F1 has mandated the use of V6 engines. But which manufacturer was first to win a world championship with a V6 engine?
V6 or V6 turbo hybrid?
V6.
V6.
Right.
I mean, someone had a V6 turbo back in the
No, no.
day that.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's-
about.
It's like Alfa Romeo or Maserati.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go with Maserati.
Alfa Romeo.
Well, you should have stuck with your first guess. It was Ferrari. It was 1958 with Mike Hawthorne.
Was that before Ferrari married V12?
No, this was after he married a 12-cylinder engine.
Oh, so he was just cheating on it with a side piece.
He might be dead.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I know, Enzo Ferrari died 30 years later.
Who was the first British driver to win
Oh, fuck. I know
John
this.
Britt, man.
Because I'm sure this has come up before. I always think it's like someone like Reg Parnell or someone like that who won a bunch of like pre-war races. Is it Hawthorne?
Clear on the left.
Yeah.
Looks like the 41 did get back out on track. He's 22 seconds behind us, but we're good at this
Is whoever is next ready?
Yeah,
By
it's
the
me.
way.
I'm sitting right here.
Okay.
Yes.
I've
making
been
sure.
saying it!
Second, please.
Yeah, we're good.
You're just a little low on my mix, so I don't hear you sometimes, man. Sorry.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, another nice obscure one. This circuit held 4 Grand Prix, and it holds the record for the largest number of corners on an F1 track.
Nurburgring?
It's gotta be the Nordschleife.
Wait. Repeat the question, please.
So this circuit held 4 Grand Prix, and it has the largest number of corners on an F1 track.
Might be some obscure shit, but
I mean,
Yeah, unless they're doing
No,
some
this is a-
Jetta type corner
This is a trick
counting.
question.
probably
100% trick
'cause Ford
question.
doesn't sum it up.
All right. What tracks have recently joined the calendar? Was it? Hold on. Was it Singapore?
Nope. Actually, I am realizing this question is entirely incorrect because there is a circuit with more corners that has hosted it more often, and it is the Nurburgring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
But okay, other than the Nurburgring,
So it's a Saudi Arabia, right?
nope.
Okay.
We've been there 4 times, haven't we?
Well, you're assuming that has the largest number of corners other than the Nurburgring.
Well, yeah, because everything's a corner there. It's got like 30 of them.
Clermont Ferrand.
I will tell you the circuit in question. It is 8 kilometers long and it has 48 corners.
Wait.
Eco.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
So it's a little
Honestly,
longer
yeah, I
than
need that in
Spa.
miles.
It's a little longer than Spa is, by about
Yes,
a kilometer.
it is basically 5 miles on the dot.
I have no idea.
And we've got one
5
guess for
miles
Clermont-Ferrand.
I got nothing. You are boxing this lap, boxing this lap.
Yep.
Can we get like a what continent is this on?
Europe. Car ahead is in the pits and has been there for 3 minutes.
What the fuck?
That is former P6 they have towed.
Box. Nice sting. Just don't speed on the way in.
It has hosted?
Yep, hosted full Grand Prix.
10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
All yours. Car's feeling good out there right now, so.
Good.
But you'll let your misery, it was Clermont-Ferrand.
Paramount Ferrand? What the
That's
fuck is that?
Based.
Where is that?
France.
Yep, it held the
Yeah,
French Grand
that's
Prix 4 times.
Okay, just make sure the pit limiter is on. Driver swap complete.
Okay, one more, right?
For you, I believe so.
All clear. Punch it.
I'm just gonna let this get through.
Left side. Clear.
If he decides to go through, Jesus Christ. Since station.
Yeah, so Art, you have one more after this.
Yep.
think the weather radar's still clear, right?
That's so clear.
0% chance for the next hour. So,
Yeah, so we are actually P15 because we passed that car fella.
yeah.
We're nearly back up to our peak progression.
Oh, that sounded pretty good. Sorry for picking up a
Sounds a
few
little-
1Xs though.
One of the races there is why Helmut Marko had the last round. Hopefully stop racing it. That's news people.
Oh, I didn't realize it was there.
Yeah, stones, because that it's basically around a bunch of elevations, a bunch of stones around the track. And one got picked up by whomever, I forgot who. Like, straight surprising.
Yeah, nasty one, that one. The non-European constructor has never won the F1 World Championship. True or false?
Come on, say that again?
A non-European constructor has
True.
never won the F1 World Championship. True or false?
True.
That's true.
Considering they only have 3 wins overall.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're all correct. It is true.
Can I get an extra point for which one? Fucking hats.
Well, all of them.
Yeah, all
Can I
non-European
name?
instructors have not won.
Instructors that have not won. Yeah.
Yeah,
not all.
hats.
That are non-European.
All of them.
Incorrect, because it's still alright.
Well,
It's
the
been a
constructor is Haas. Wait, there are a lot of them.
Yes.
And I don't know that I have a definitive list.
The search of all non-European instructors in Formula One, and there you go.
A good thing Toyota's gonna win it next year. / this year as well.
We're talking Formula One, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toyota's not in Formula. Am I tripping?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but they're not a constructor. They're just a
Toyota,
technical
Gazoo,
partner.
Racing,
They're
parentheses,
associated with
Haas.
Haas.
Yeah, they're a sponsor of Haas.
Their name comes
Yeah.
first, so...
Yeah, but they're not the constructor. We had this conversation earlier.
They might as well.
We had this whole thing earlier where I was going Viva Cash App RB when we were naming the fucking...
Yeah, but like, I like Toyota, so they're...
Therefore, your opinion is invalid because I like Toyota.
Oh, well, I'll just go
What
fuck
an
myself
interesting
then.
way to take it.
Two drivers have won the World Rally Championship 9 times.
Not
You've got-
fucking
Guys, I forgot to watch the Kentucky Derby today.
Oh fuck, that was today?
Yeah.
Can somebody take a peek and see what
We're gonna
lap
watch,
times the
the
number
2 minutes
15
of it
car
on YouTube,
behind
I
you
guess.
has been doing?
Number 15, the last lap was 8:12.5.
And where is he in his pit cycle?
His last pit was 101, so he's a couple laps since then.
Okay. Oh, probably
The
catch
heck,
me
none of
though.
these horses are anime girls. That video game lied.
Yeah, he's about halfway at this thing, so he will probably catch you before he pits.
Unless I suddenly start doing personal bests, which...
You
that's
could
not...
do the track is probably going to be reasonably fast. It's quite high humidity, but it's nice and cold. Visibility's good.
5, 7.
The wind is reasonably calm.
Oh, dude, I hope 6-Speed wins the Kentucky Derby. It's a good horse name.
I thought it was Alright. Good talk.
What?
I thought that video was good talk.
That's, yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Two drivers have won the World Rally Championship 9 times, but only one co-driver has. Who and who did he partner?
Is he the guy that yells at Samir for breaking a car?
He doesn't like that. Unfortunately, not so much. He didn't tell me when he wrote this.
Anyone else? Like, I mean, obviously you're 50-50 on what's said for who did he partner. He was in fact Daniel Eleanor, and he was in fact Sebastian Loeb's co-driver for all 9 of his World Rally Championships, making him the most successful co-driver ever. How many on this list? Not that many left. Which driver and constructor respectively won their final world championships for a front-engined car in Formula 1?
Whoa!
I know
that was
that.
a good horse race.
Was it?
Yeah,
Did it put it there?
not quite, but big come from behind.
You tell me one, it's alright.
Nah, man, you gotta watch it.
Okay, fine.
Golden Kembo won it.
Okay.
Which is not the best name ever, but hey.
No. You know, I'm always impressed by the, I guess it's, I don't know if you call it play-by-play, but the guy who just does the horses, like he's so seamless. I'm already doing this wrong.
Dang, 23 to 1 odds. Way to go, horse.
A lot of money.
The horse was last into the final turn.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Oh, what a great 2 minutes of spectacle.
That's what she said.
Dang, you guys are 2 minutes? Crazy.
By the way, hard. Celtics lost. Not today.
Oh, I'm sorry for you.
Well, they were up 3-1 and they lost.
I don't really follow basketball, personally. But a friend who does, so I hear about things. Hopefully the Pistons win, because they're my team.
What was that being said? My phone said
Yep.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh shit, racing's happening.
Keep to the left.
Yep.
Clear on the right.
Inside.
Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Cheeky little park it on the apex so he can't speed up.
Yep, have fun racing. Just remember, you don't need to risk your life on it.
Oh yeah. I mean, he caught me real quick.
It does.
Once he gets a proper run, I will fight him. Like now.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Alright, 14th and 15th are visible. Just stay with them and chase them down. As much as you can. Get that suck.
Have a little bit of fun there, and now back to business. Of not wrecking the car. Must listen to Samir's. Samir must listen to my calls. Samir! Listen to my calls!
I think I'll do it for them. Talk to you guys before the rest of the way.
Yeah, talk to you later, man. Sleep tight.
Yep.
Now he's gonna slipstream right back up to me. He's got better
That's how it
jump
goes.
Four left.
Yep. Making a move.
Yep.
Clear on the left.
He was kind during the battle with the other car and got out of the way. He's stayed on my tail. I will be kind and get out of his way. Because he's quicker than I am. And maybe he can give me a little bit of slipstream. Gap to the 114 car is staying pretty much right at that 30-second mark. I'm not gaining, I'm not losing.
Well, hopefully, those two converge a bit, fight each other.
Yeah.
Maybe we can make some more time up.
Alright, I'm gonna dip. Good luck on the rest of the race, guys.
Sounds good, man. Take it
See
easy.
ya.
Keep healing up.
Bro, if I cough, my shoulder hurts. So I'm not gonna be driving for a while.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm technically not supposed to be driving even in real life for the next 3 weeks, but I'm not listening to that shit.
Kind of hard to
Okay.
live your life without being able to do that.
Exactly. Like the other shit I'm trying to relatively follow. Like, you know, don't look into the sun. Don't be on the
That's my favorite
computer.
hobby.
I
That's also my
legitimately,
favorite hobby.
legitimately, on the bus to school when I was younger, I would get into it. I would like basically try a staring contest with sun.
Well, that's not very smart.
And I wonder why I have glasses.
Yeah, it's not very good for you.
But anyways, when's the next race? Actually, I have it.
Don't know off the top of my head. And I think Indy 500 is
Oh.
next week.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not making the fixed Indy 500. I might make the open one.
I can't wait to do 50 laps and crash like every year when I do Indy.
I don't know. I'll let you guys know the next race I'll be able to make. If I make any of the Indies, it's gonna be like with zero practice. So. My shoulder is now scabbing up, so it's healing slowly, but it's healing. And the other side of my chest is just a complete bruise. Like, I got home from work one day, and I looked and just the entire left side is just yellow. And I'm like, ah, tick.
That's only a little bit
Just
gross.
appeared. Yeah, like I could actually move my arm in every direction now without it, like, killing me. So,
Yeah, it's
progress. Oh shit! I can make, like, quick corrections now.
well, that's good.
Like,
Progress.
the movement. So, you know, I might be able to make it. It just depends on if my breathing wants to get. Oh yeah, it's hard for me to take deep breaths. So, It just depends on if my breathing wants to get better. If my breathing gets better, I'll be there. But we'll see.
Alright, man. Heal up quick.
I'll try. Okay.
Well, if you just will it, it will happen.
Yeah.
So.
Well, normally normally I do it pretty quickly. Normally I'm one of those. But yeah. I mean, hey, my motorcycle is basically fully repaired at this point.
That's good.
On Monday, my new oil pan should come in, and my headers should be done. So at that point, my bike will be runnable.
Personal best. Into the 17s.
Anyways,
Nice lap.
good luck. No crash. Okay. Bye.
See it?
Poor guy.
That's tough. 3 laps to go.
Can you believe we're, what, 15 hours into this and we have 3 cars ahead of us within a minute?
That's kind of crazy.
Wild.
Yeah. And we've not made it easy on ourselves either.
Yeah, I wasn't paying a ton of attention towards the start, but yeah, that stuff was going on. I noticed that. Can't believe our Smurf crashed us. What are we even paying for?
Yep. I'm saying, you better show up and do a second stint. If we get DSQ'd because he doesn't show up, we'll be furious.
No, Tori's insane. He'll show up.
Yeah. He's got a couple more options to get there. Has picked up his pace a little bit. Even after setting a PB, he still opened the gap by a couple seconds. That's fine.
Yeah, just pumping the laps you can do. It'll come to us.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the slowest one on the team. If I can keep gaps kind of consistent, not lose too many positions, then I'm okay with the job I'm doing. Unlike Bathurst, the car has still been on all 4 wheels during my stints.
continues a. Oh, we got them on fuel.
2 laps to go.
Could matter at the end. Who knows?
16.83.
We got 2 laps, right?
Copy that. Yep.
I'll go grab that second Red Bull I have.
That's the first time popping out of the carousel.
Yeah, that happens to everyone. It's okay.
That's just all the marbles is so bad. You lose like literally 3 seconds. I did kind of abuse the front tires a little bit this stint. Car felt good enough to push without any risk. So, yeah, I definitely used up more fronts than I usually do. Definitely feeling it on these last 2 laps. Pay for the whole tread. Use as much as you want.
Just glad I'm not paying for gas.
Right? Yeah, no kidding. Would have been a fine lap if it wasn't for the carousel.
Happens.
Coming down the back straight, 1 more full lap to go.
Got a lap on those guys as well.
Something happened to the number 15 car. They just shot up like 7 seconds in the relative. Or are they just trying to navigate that traffic with the other GT3s? They went
Yeah,
from
I
like
don't know.
36 seconds to 42, like all of a sudden.
I think they're just being blocked a bit by those
okay.
guys if they're faster. Because if you're faster than the cars that are lapped ahead of you, a lot of the time they don't want to let you go.
Starting the final lap of this stint.
Oh, excellent carousel.
A little slow, but I'll take it. It's in it. It's in it. That's what I'll do. See my very deliberate entry. Like, don't fuck it up. This is not twice in a row. Are they ever gonna clean up the gravel in this section of track?
No. They'd have to full course yellow, and that doesn't exist in the game.
Chunder.
Alright, box. I'm ready for you.
Pit confirm. The OK button is the pit confirm button, Brad. So good. One of my favorite Lance Stroll moments.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Coming in.
Pit boxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
The car is yours.
Go, go, go!
Yeah. Alright, let's get this over with so I can go to bed.
You got lots of daylight both ahead and behind you. The next couple of stints are supposed to be where the highest rain chance is, but there's not a single thing on radar. So we
Yeah,
should be
I
dry.
I think it's not happening.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
So sad. I wanted to drive in the rain.
Hope some of these other teams on our lap start creeping up on their drive-through penalties. We're still pretty much right on track with the stint planner too. I think it was
Yeah,
not
we're
more
shockingly
than a minute.
close to the actual times
Yeah.
on there.
I got up and looked when you were about halfway through the lap, and your stint was supposed to start at 36 after, and it was 40 after. So I think you were about 4 minutes into the lap. So pretty sure we're like almost to the minute now.
Yeah, maybe I'll actually get that last stint at the end.
Yeah, you might.
Díky, Sebastian.
Give some credit. The Aston has decent kind of rumbly noise from the off-board cameras.
Eh, it doesn't do much for me inside the cockpit.
Yeah. It's no Mustang, but nothing really is. Yeah, the Mustang was a bit sketchy on the test laps I ran. Wanted to commit crimes.
The lead is pitting now. The lead is pitting now.
Papa Smurf team is a full lap up on P2.
The lead is
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
So far, one guy has done all but 5 of the stints. Due to qualifying. Give him credit for putting himself through that kind of ringer, but he clearly was bringing people to lower their team's I rating to get into another split, as well as smurfing his own.
the car behind you pitting.
We are officially 2/3 of the way through the race. 8 hours to go.
Yeah.
And we're on 67 out of 100 incidents, so we've gotten back to pace on incident
Absolutely
count.
perfect.
Yeah, estimated lap share is still showing at 8, so it should be fine.
The car in front is pitting.
Seems like an early pit. No?
Maybe? Let me, see. Yeah, that's early. It was only 3 flying laps. Yeah, they did an 8:31 on the way in. They must have limped in with damage.
Oh, we'll take it.
Let's see, does the car look beat up? Not really. Let's throw it in reverse and see if we see anything. Oh yeah, there it is. He spun on exit of second carousel. Just hopped on that exit. Little nose into the barrier. I would expect not tons of damage, but yeah, they're already pulling out of the pits now. But they have gone, I mean, it's an off-sequence stop, and they are just shy of a minute behind you now, so.
Cool.
Let's see. Who'd they put in the car now? Because they changed drivers after that too. Or they're more average pace drivers. Anywhere from 15s to 20s.
Pay attention, Kyle.
Definitely slower than the guy they had in the car last, so we should be able to grow a bit of gap, hopefully. Humidity is staying high with the cloud cover, but even the wind direction or wind speed is dying down too.
My precious rain. Where is it?
It's in test drive where it belongs. Be right back in a minute here. back.
Welcome back.
Something happened to the Smurf team. They're no longer a full lap ahead.
That's something.
Okay.
Three to go.
Copy that.
15.951.
Nice lap in the 15s. I'd love to see it.
Holy shit, another car.
It's Porsche Cup though. It's gonna be interesting. We've got about a 71-second gap to the car behind us, which means I'll come out of the pits in front of them, but they might be right there with the cold tires and catch up pretty quick. And we'll see how it goes. Oh boy. I switched
Damn,
back
it was a
from
good lap too.
I was switched back from looking at that other car, and I just heard the tires screeching. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, just the Porsche Cup dying.
Yep. Well, you saw another car. And you scared him.
Ah, I was on a really good lap too. So
Yeah.
that's so annoying. Oh well.
I mean, you're alive. Oh boy. Okay, okay.
Tires are giving up. It's not in there anymore. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah, now that you push hard, you kind of murder the front tires. That's what I was running into at the end of my stint too, was I beat him up. But no harm, no foul.
Two to go.
Roger that.
18.289.
18-2 even with the ventures. We really were on for quite a lap. I blame the Porsche Cup for throwing you out of your rhythm.
I know, right? It's such a good flow state.
car in front is pitting. The leader just did a 23.258.
Yeah, leaders are slow now. I have a slow
Yeah,
driver.
they put their slow driver in.
Well, that's a pretty good lap. Shame it's not a personal best, but I'll take it.
I mean, a good lap's a good lap.
14.888.
Alright, that's pretty good stuff.
Nice stint. Box this lap.
Boxing, boxing.
We are pretty much, yeah, we're dead on the stint timer. It's supposed to start at 30. My stint's supposed to start at 35 after, and it is just now hitting 34. We are on the money.
You gotta hand it to Cruzo. Man knows how to make a stint planner.
Bring it on in.
Yeah, I think that would have been a 14 as well if I had gotten to finish it.
Yep. You want to get
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Nicely done. Very nice.
Thank you, thank you. Ugh, I'm tired.
Pit limiter is on this time. Good. Hey, we're under 2 minutes of optional repairs left now.
Hey, by the end, maybe it's gone.
Could be.
So
We're done. Get going.
that's me done. Who's coming?
Give me a nice little buffer to the car behind. 17 seconds coming out of pace. See if I can get the tires up to temperature and do fast enough laps to keep him at bay. Probably not. He was pretty much steady with your lap times. I'm not that fast.
Just do what you can.
Yep.
Right side. Keep to the left. Here on the right.
That was sneaky. Oh, come on. How? Oh, shit. I think we're okay.
It didn't give you a contact. Though,
It was
so...
a substantial bash, but wheels still straight. Dude hasn't come on to say anything. That's my fault. That was just my focus. I was in my head mentally complaining about the off track that it just gave me, and I just ended up wide on that corner. Stupid. Need to focus back here. Luckily, no lasting.
The car seems fine.
Yeah.
You got away with that. Don't worry about it.
Though we might be back over 2 minutes of optional repairs.
Well, if didn't register as a contact in Sim. Probably didn't actually take any damage.
If that's the case, I would be fine with it. Question, since I don't necessarily remember. Where is the car behind on their pit cycle?
They are on lap 6 right now. So one more and then they should hit. I would assume. Unless they're really bad on fuel, in which case they might mess it up.
I'll take a mid-18. It's not blistering pace, but it's good enough.
Smashing the guys behind.
They jumped into the pits too just now, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, see, they cleaned up the gravel there.
Well, that might have been.
The Laguna Seca race
eventually.
was fucking gravel everywhere. The
I
whole
can
time.
imagine, especially in those cars.
Yep. I think after like lap 3, I think there was maybe only like 2 or 3 laps the entire rest of that 139 lap race that did not have slippery surface flags at somewhere on that track. Also, my split was full of banditry from the Audis. What's going on with the car ahead?
That's a great question.
Just happened to look up at the relative and saw that it looked like it was counting down as if they weren't moving. For
That's because they swung.
damage or
It doesn't look like they have like a wall. Okay, never mind. That should be possible.
yellow flag? Are they still up there, or have they towed? Oh, they towed. Yellow flag's got cleared.
They towed.
Oh,
Alright,
they met Barry R.
They really did.
They did the literal Super GT.
Alright, P15. Good shit.
Nice.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Hit him with the hello viewers. Also, my relative is currently saying that the next car behind me is the 94 car. And 4 minutes back. What happened to the car that I was
That's not
using?
what mine is saying.
Okay. It's just being goofy then.
P17 is a minute 30.
Okay, so it's those same guys then. Okay. Then yeah, my relative's just being goofy. Okay.
This Hunter ahead has wheel damage apparently. So, pretty big for us.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I couldn't really hear you.
The car in front just said in chat wheel damage. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but they may have wheel damage.
Alright.
So, hey, let's drop off. See you guys here.
I also think that the race leaders kept their slow guy in.
Less than 826, so yeah. It's definitely slow. Is it gonna be slow enough for it to matter? I don't
I mean, we might get a lap back.
yeah.
And that'll just feel good.
I mean, if he's this slow though, like maybe he's error prone too, and they could have a massive crash or something.
Yeah. I'll definitely treat
It looks
him.
like P2's back on the same lap as the
Yeah. And I'm catching him. that's a good point. Maybe they're just not that driver's not very consistent, so we'll treat him with 10-foot pole if I do catch him. But part of that might have just been him getting clear of the number 9 car as well. Leader car must be on like their second lap of their stint though too, right? They gotta be early.
It's their outlap.
Okay. So as early as it can possibly be. About that, I don't know why that lap was slow. It didn't feel that slow. Just bleeding time everywhere.
Track sweep holder.
Get that there.
Pace with the car ahead last lap.
he's kind of all over the place.
Just exercise caution when you get around.
Oh.